I'm catching all the fish. I'm catching all the magical fish, all the fucking exotic ones.
I spent
Terrible.
way too many hours on 14's fishing in culinary.
Fishing,
Way
just
too many
fishing.
hours.
What you doing fishing, bro?
He said just fishing.
You fishing, bro. You really-
He said just
I
fishing.
wish I had the best side quest. Bro. What was that? What was the one with the fucking
He said just
Blitzball? Wish I had the
it's
best side quest. Blitzball was
okay.
fucking good too. What was the one with the fucking one with Titus and shit? Blitzball? Wish I had the best and Waka?
Okay.
Too.
See, Darren up there posting videos about FF was FF11. Lewis is about to jump back in that bitch. Watch you. He about to jump back in that bitch.
No, fuck that. I don't know. I don't know if that was an old video or if that was him jumping back. I heard he did jump back into that. And he killed that fuck. That's the guy I was hunting. I don't know why he mentioned fucking Triton's name. He mentioned Mike Schwartz's character. He got the wrong character. This man was killing the shadow that I was hunting for, and then the bow dropped as soon as he killed. You hear him laughing at the end. I'm like, this motherfucker. I'm like, that just made me mad all over again. You just re-traumatized me all over again with that goddamn video, man. Fuck it. Fucking hate FF11. Oh, I hate it. Hate it so much. The only good I got out of it was,
Is everybody else trying to connect this shit?
yeah, it looks like Matt Samuel's trying to connect. The only one we're missing is Watson. I gotta find out what. I hope he didn't contact this dude. Because I swear, he could be told 2 hours before our session starts, and he'll still lose track of time. He'll be like, I was playing Magic the Gathering online. I didn't realize it was 11. I didn't realize it was 9:30 already. And meanwhile, it's like 11 o'clock. It's like this fucking.
Is there a reason why y'all can't see my video?
You got to hit the play button underneath your the bottom.
I just hit pause. Now it's gone. The avatar, anyway.
You probably have to hit the reconnect then.
Is there a Chrome issue with this? Like, should you use Chrome instead of Firefox? I forget.
It was Firefox works better. Cause Chrome, I don't know why Chrome be having issues with Roll20 with Roll20.
Yeah, Chrome is hit and miss. Like, I'm lucky it's working for me right now.
Maybe it's up here. Yeah.
You gotta send me. Oh fuck, he's trying to log back in. I need him to send me his Mastiff, his dog's pick, so I could put his pick in there. Oh, I gotta get the pick for Watson's for when he actually summons his Eidolon. I gotta ask Watson, like, when did your character last summon the Eidolon? Like, was this about to be like, has he always known how to summon it but never did yet? Like, that's wild. I mean, I could see why he wouldn't, because his Eidolon would freak the fuck a lot of people out. They probably told him not to ever do that shit, but his character might be too afraid to do it. But I think he's trying to have it where his character's gonna be in a situation where he's gonna have to actually use his Eidolon. He's gonna have to summon that shit. I think I could see maybe that was I don't know what Watch is planning to do, but he's probably going to be using it. He's probably going to use his summon monster ability and just summon like monsters to like help in fights, and then I guess like when he runs out of the last one, that's when he's going to be like, all right, time to bring out my Eidolon.
He's like, this is my final form.
That's right. And we're like, time to bring out the truth.
That shit is really like Midnight Sun type shit. Like everybody's some type of arcane type demon thing that a group of fucking demons that should not really be kind of hanging out.
They probably told him not to ever be.
But they are.
His character might be
That
too
shit
afraid
is
to do
fucking
it.
wild.
I think
Is he still trying?
He's still trying.
Oh my god.
You are lying, bro.
There you go.
Okay. Oh my god, the fucking app is picking up my voice. I'm like, you telling me that you can't hear me either? All right, so there's that. All right, that's one thing down. Now let's get the video going. Use the camera. Yes. Maybe it's because the controllers are running. Let's see.
gives me time to put your characters on.
I'm fucking up right now.
We need some theme music.
Yeah, I know. Actually this Roll20 does have a jukebox. I gotta add tracks to it. Dude, they have it where you could where when you enter it'll automatically play like a track that I set up. Like I have like an opening. I got like an opening music for when you sign in, it'll start playing. That's pretty dope. I know. I was like, oh shit, Roll20. I remember because I signed on to Roll20 when they first started, like back in 2012, and they've been real good at like constantly updating, constantly adding new features over the years. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna give my
Oh, you have that too.
I'm gonna give my characters fucking a pack of joints. Mm,
I can't hear him either.
I don't see. I see it moving. I don't see any. I don't hear anything though. Yeah, probably.
I think I can hit the. If I hit
Can
reconnect.
you hear me now?
Yeah, hear you now.
All right, maybe I should just do all this shit over.
There we go. I just had to reconnect.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Your thing was working last week. I don't know what happened. I don't know what was different, what changed, but
Right. That shit was working perfect last week.
where the fuck is Watson? Did he post in
Really?
the? Oh, he didn't even post. I'm gonna give him a call.
Yeah, ring him.
Try again later. Well, let me see
That's
his last.
crazy.
I'm gonna see his last activity in WhatsApp. I don't know what's going on.
Mm.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna text. I text our buddy Mike because they live in the same house. So I'm gonna see if Mike tell me if he's still out or if he's at the house.
Mhm. Mhm.
I finally get the ride in this hip and griff, and I still use the umbrella. I still use the broom and shit.
Oh, that's the Hogwarts, right?
It's just too slow. Wild beast is too slow.
Mm.
damn, that's why. Oh, why? He's sharing, yo, Tony, he's sharing fucking. He's sharing. You heard that shit. He's sharing a phone with Rick. Come on. Still, like, Rick has been back in New York since like a year and a half already. Close to it, almost 2 years. I mean, I get they're trying to save money, but unreal. Wow, I would not trust Rick with anything financially.
You wouldn't even, like, at this point, you wouldn't even trust the man to take a pizza out the oven.
No, not really. That's crazy. Yeah, so his phone. So I can't. He has a prepaid phone, but I guess he hasn't. I don't know the number to it, so he hasn't been able to like check WhatsApp, do none of his shit. Or he has prepaid minutes. He probably has prepaid minutes, and he probably turned his phone off. But yeah, but he's not at the house, so Mike thinks he's at the gym still.
Probably.
Usually he tries to get here around 9:30, but he probably got to the gym late. And I know he doesn't get out later than 10, so he's probably getting out right about now. But question is, did he remember it was fucking Thursday? Damn, if he can't fucking make it, then that's a postponement.
Oh my god. I don't know what I did.
I don't know what I did.
I just unplugged the USB, plugged it back in. Now it wants to work. And what's crazy is that it was working on like other things, like my Streamlabs, like everything else. But for some reason, Firefox was just like, nah. All right, I'm in here.
All right, and yeah, you can pop out. You can pop out a window. You could pop my window out, cover yourself, just see my ass.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess you could. Okay.
Yeah, I was testing it earlier. I was like, oh, okay, pop it out. Just boom.
All right.
He hasn't been really checking the WhatsApp messages, or I texted him, he didn't answer, so I had to call Mike and fucking
Well, I heard everything.
Yeah.
I could hear you
heard
guys.
everything. Okay.
I heard everything. Yeah, I thought you guys could hear me, but I guess not. Right. Yep. Yeah, that's terrible. That's all right. I guess we'll.
I guess we'll wait till 10:30.
Yeah.
Because if he is at the gym, then he probably on his way back now. Like I already said, the question is, did he remember it was fucking Thursday? I'm hoping. Mike sounded like I just woke him up, so I don't know if like Mike's gonna tell him, yo, Lewis tried to call, or if Mike will fall back asleep. Yeah.
It's very possible that's not going to happen.
So it's a waiting game right now.
How, bro? How? You just created a new character. How can you be so?
We forget the very next week.
It's Watson though. He's done this before.
Yeah.
He'll be like, oh man, I thought it was Thursday. And then we'll be like, bro, like you saw the WhatsApp message like 4 hours ago. Like what do you mean?
My dude has prior engagements, or maybe I don't know, multiple things on the same damn, over scheduled.
Yeah.
And then you're just trying to see what works, what doesn't work.
It took him like 5 times saying he was gonna come by to pick up the mail before he finally picked up the mail.
Did he ever stop by to do that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay. I remember that last session. He was like, I promise you I'm gonna come by, man.
Yo, this shit was stacking, and some of those letters I know They really
He
needed it
needs
because they were like tax documents and shit.
right.
I was like, y'all really need this before the government comes after y'all. There's Matt. There he is. He just texted.
Yeah, he was talking on G just a second ago.
He texted and said, "Sorry, I can't make it. $20."
Right.
Oh, he was at work. Okay. He just got home.
I feel like he definitely wants to play Adler. I don't think that he's like trying to like sneak out on the sesh.
No.
Or that he's
I never believe he does that. I know, but he can be absent-minded. He's the
he is. Yes, he does. He does.
since high school, we've been calling him the blondest black man ever. That's
He'd be like, "Wait,
racist.
what?"
since high school. Said that.
The blondest black man ever.
The blondest black man ever.
Listen, man, call a spade a spade. There's nothing wrong with it. You acting kind of fucking stupid. Like, it's just what it is, man.
I guess it can't be like blonde. I guess is better than saying white. I guess.
I feel like it's that.
I mean, isn't
No,
it
no,
the same thing?
Lewis, I'm just saying you got close. You got close.
Oh, this from the guy that's all into that Harry Potter shit right now. Giving
Oh, he about to say.
giving that money to Rowling? What? Oh shit, bro. I thought he was an ally. What the fuck is going on here, man?
That you was an ally, so. The BLAK, the BLACK people, okay? Like,
I thought you was an ally. This motherfucker cut.
Yo, you one of the alphabet people too? Come on, man. What's going on? Shit. No, stop.
I thought
that's
you was
crazy.
an ally. My God. Like, that card back, my
I thought you were an ally. Well, all right. I guess now it'll be at like 11:30 then.
Bad move. He's like, yo, I just wanted the Avada Kedavra. That's all I wanted to do. All I wanted to do.
No, there are fucking mods already out there to kill people. So like, we kill all the white people in the game.
Yeah, we specifically target white enemies only. Can you imagine?
Let me guess. The spells don't hurt the spells don't hurt the goblins at all.
I hope you didn't stream that.
I'm waiting on watching.
I'm pretty sure there's a meta magic feat for that.
No, I'm waiting on watching.
Just... Oh, okay.
Plus free attack the Caucasians.
All the goblins don't get hurt. That's the humans. Honestly, that's what when I heard about our storyline, I was like, yo, I don't know, man. These goblins kind of have a right to this rebellion. Do I have to? Would I have to fucking not side against them? Really? Like, can I help the goblins? Yo, I'm about to be the new fucking the new Dark Lord though. Shit.
The Dark Lord? Sauron? Oh shoot, here you go.
Let's go.
I thought we were gonna have to wait 30 more minutes.
Right, minimum.
I like this.
I apologize.
Yo, you know what I'm looking at right now, so I'm looking at that Roth AI right now. That shit looking strong. Looking strong, Lucian.
Yeah, man, it'll get there. I just gotta I'll do a full body in a second.
Bro,
I just gotta change the prompts on that shit.
the amount of fucking spells that I had to fucking read through and look up.
So you basically just put in a whole bunch of search terms and then it just tries to generate something close to it?
That's it, bro. It's so simple. It's crazy.
Y'all get look up all these spells?
That's hella cool.
Mm-hmm. You find a style of art you like or whatever, put that in, and boom, just put a whole bunch of words in there.
I need to start looking up like some dark fantasy like artists, and then seeing which one I like. What's this? Close Firefox. What the hell?
I looked up a couple, then I started putting them in there, and I'll put it in the chat.
All right.
Damn, I forgot to cut the tail.
I'll show you what they came up with.
Yeah, I apologize. I got off late from work, man.
Oh, you're good. You're here. Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah, it's all good. You made it. At the law.
Guess I'll put this up for now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think I'm gonna put dread, see if that works differently. Cause this giving me this wispy ass head. It's funny because they
Damn, they
really
go.
said it. This one looks crazy, but I don't know what to do with that. I'm just like, I might just want to use that for something else. What up, Watson? Hmm. Sure, let me get my. Does my mic sound low?
No, you sound good.
Good. Bet. Let's get.
All right, this shit all fucking up again. All right. I need to ask him to give me his freaking his picture for his hound.
What type of hound does he have? Is it a big ass mastiff? You said.
Yeah, yeah. He said it looks more like a He has a
Is that
picture
any
of
like?
it.
Yeah, this
Is it
Hey
like
Lou, this weekend I'm gonna send you a list of all the stats for my summons. Because I'm just gonna pick the same summons,
He said
specifically.
yeah, you gotta pick specific summons. I think it's 3 plus your charisma.
Hmm.
I think I get what's going on now. Yeah.
There you are. Yeah, I needed you to send me a pic of Sabuna.
Sebuna.
Oh.
Yeah, because I realized I didn't have a pic for them. Like, oh yeah.
You do have one. I put it inside the chat.
Oh yeah, sure. I could download it from there. Hold up.
Yeah. I mean, I could send you another one, but
No. I'll
Oh shit!
download it from
Oh
there.
wait a minute.
the one I sent you is pretty damn, pretty damn evil. Oh, because you're trying to turn it into a token, right?
Yeah, and I'm trying to
All
put
right.
a token for it.
All right.
Gee, I'm gonna need to do a token for for Matt's
Yo,
idol.
we should do. We should
Oh,
do.
for the pale lady.
Yeah.
Yo, we gotta make
I
a
think you have a
token
picture of
for.
her. You can get it from WhatsApp, right?
Yo, Lucian, we gotta make a.
Yeah,
We gotta
I
do
can
an
get it
AI
from.
for
Come on,
I can get
Sabuna,
it from
son.
WhatsApp.
hey,
Oh
come on,
bro, I
Anna.
can't
Come on,
imagine what
Anna.
the AI will do with the dog, son. I have no idea. That would be so crazy. Hold on, I gotta send it to you. I gotta send it to you. That's the dog, son. If you can, I don't know what the fuck, but it's real simple. It's just black hound, son. But if some art
Yeah,
style, I don't know what art style that Todd or
yeah,
Jim or whatever one of these niggas could do. Oh my god, anime that shit up. That'll be so cool. I didn't even think about the fucking dog, son.
yeah, you can do that. You can do that. I'm gonna do the pale lady too.
Mm. Oh, I see the last four that you just sent. The I don't know what the bottom right one is wearing, but that shit is starting to look crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that with the scales things that we were talking about?
Mhm,
Huh.
mhm. It started adding that. I was trying to get the scales in the background. Where I'm trying to get it actually.
Oh, that would have been crazy, right? Yeah.
It'll do it. I just gotta fucking find out where the prompt, like, I don't know,
Hmm.
what variation of words.
He went back to looking white though. That shit's sad.
Yeah, yeah. Immediately, immediately,
Immediately, yeah. He
immediately.
didn't waste no time with that.
So, I mean, they really, it makes
Mistress.
sense because like only a white dude would really fucking work. Like a
Mm,
white dude would really fucking work this immediately. He wouldn't waste no time.
yeah.
So, I guess it makes sense.
It's pretty. It's so damn cool how it starts to like. It's like I don't know where it's like how the AI is
Only
generating these like
from
these
the internet,
textures and everything, but
from everywhere. It's like crowdsourcing. It picks from other people's shit. There's like a whole fucking database. I don't actually go into the Discord chat, but there's motherfucking mid-journey wizards, bro.
mm,
They're doing all sorts of shit. They just can't draw hands for shit, which is hilarious. Can't draw
yeah, I
hands
noticed
at
that whenever you
all.
had it holding like a pistol, it always
Yeah,
looked
yeah,
weird.
it just looks crazy. It looks terrible. That's
Yeah.
why I don't want to. I try not to, have it
Hmm.
open anything.
Mm.
You
Let me
never
see what they can do for Luna. Then I'm gonna look.
it always has like shit, black hound, wolf, masses.
Alrighty. Well now, let us begin.
Finally.
Shit.
Um,
Oh, all right.
it would be Tommy Farmer because that seems to work really well.
The hell's playing in the background?
That's me. I'll mute it whenever.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Is it a show? Somebody watching some show. All right. So last we left off, your group Man, what time of day did I say it was? It was like a little past high sun, aka noon. It was a couple of hours past high sun. Slightly drizzling outside. And yeah, you group the 5 of you are here at this rundown abandoned mine office, which I did make a handout for. Boop. I like that. Show to players. Situated a mere 10 minutes away.
Art style, that shit just starts making it a real thing. Like it makes it real. If you don't pick an art style, it'll just generate what it will look like in reality. It gets creepy.
So situated a mere 10 minutes away from the Whispering Cairn. This building was used to manage mining operations at a small iron mine nearby that went dry about 50 years ago. The mine owner's charter to this building ended a few years after his death and has now been chartered to Sophelia Spellmason by both Felgita of the Mystic Fire Knights and Bando of Fair Fortune Hall, both members of the Council of Daggerford, for their given to her for the time being, and anybody allied with her for your personal use.
Nice. Well, thank you, Sophia.
So yeah, it's a fixer-upper. Later on, obviously, your characters, if you feel like fixing it up, there are methods. You can either do it yourselves with craft skills, pay somebody to do it, etc., etc. So, I know you guys are like, damn, got a little place already.
I was like, that's what I was thinking. Like, already?
Yeah, we had to fight. We had to fight fucking werebaboons and other shit just to get the fucking lucky. It was called the lucky monkey.
Back in my day.
Right off the bat, just get a hideout. That's good.
All right. Where did we leave off? I think we left off with the characters having introduced themselves and explaining why they were there. And, well, not really. All the 4 of you knew why you were there. It was really your characters talking with Lucian.
Yeah.
We were trying to, like, discuss strategy and how we were going to, like, deal with, threats coming up and stuff like that.
Basically, who was front line, who was back line, who was shooting, who wasn't, who's got distance, who doesn't. You figured that out, right? Actually,
yeah,
we did.
So I guess we're still in the front yard, or are we back inside the?
I mean, your characters are chilling inside, the building, and yeah, I guess whenever your characters feel like they're ready, they can make their way towards the Whispering Cairn. Like I said, it's just about 10 minutes away.
What time of day is it?
It is about 2 bells after high sun.
All right. So Roth, y'all can see Roth like kind of standing at the front door of this building or this house, office, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. And just keeping an eye out. Sabuna's kind of like roaming the yard, kind of figuring things out, trying to see how, what the surroundings are like and whatnot, while he's still keeping an ear on the conversations that's probably taking place in the living room area of the map there. And I guess maybe it's let's say it's one of the mages. That's one of you guys. You're probably still fiddling with like their spells and whatnot, and Roth kind of like gestures over to Sophelia and he asks, "Are they ready?"
She rises, checks her equipment. Hey, yo, making me play her. She rises and she stands up, checks her equipment over, make sure everything's there. She nods. She's like, well, I'm ready. She's like, I'm ready. Born ready for this. Let's go.
You see Lucius stand up, uh, spark up. He pulls out a little pre-roll from his his jacket pocket and lights up and says, "I'm ready."
Oh, he lights up. Oh.
She rises and she stands up, checks her equipment over, make sure everything.
Okay, that was godlike. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That was godlike. That was godlike. I'm ready. Yo, let's go.
Let's go.
Well, that's that makes what? That's
So
1, 2,
Lucius
3.
stand up.
Okay, Luna's still preparing her spells, and as she's communing, she's sitting with her her green-tailed scorpion. You guys notice that as she's communing with her spells, you start to see her kind of struggle a little bit as it seems like she's suffering through a headache. As she holds her heads against her head and she starts to shake her head violently, you can hear her whispering, "Not now, not today, don't do this." And then her eyes just immediately goes wide, and then she takes a deep breath
Uh,
and then looks around, a little gasping for breath. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
what was that? I'm asking. What was that?
um, Nothing really worth talking about.
Okay, sounds good. Uh,
Does your familiar have a name?
No,
Okay.
uh, well, I guess I should. I don't mind. He doesn't know that. So.
the familiar never gave its name.
Mm.
Well, it's a scorpion. I can't get its name. Oh, you're waiting for it to get intelligent enough to think
Yes,
so.
yes.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
oh,
shit! This guy Antonio getting all. All right.
that'll
Oh,
be
I
an
felt like
attention.
I felt like I spoiled something. Damn.
Yeah, you did, you motherfucker.
I was like I was processing like what you're trying to do, and then I said it out loud. I should have just kept that shit to myself.
I'm trying to persuade her. Can I try to persuade her to tell me?
I mean, yeah, you keep
If you
talking to
want
her.
to.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know. It
yeah.
just looked kind of interesting. It just looked kind of interesting. I don't know. Let me take a drag of the joint. Look like you look like you could use this actually. Might calm that down a little
But it's
Hey, it's that halfling pipe weed. What that is? They sell that.
bit. Right.
Luna takes a brief whiff of it and then coughs immediately. People put that in their lungs. um,
Absolutely.
I'll I'll politely pass, but I appreciate the sentiment.
At some point, you gonna smoke with me.
So Ophelia goes, huh? I'm quite surprised, Luna. Hey, did I ever tell you about the leprechauns I partied with and the Laughing Hollow? Yeah, they had. It wasn't quite what he's smoking, but they had some stuff. Ooh.
She like Luna kind of looks a little shocked. Velia, I didn't know. You have to tell me all of this entire story. I need to put it in a journal.
Oh yeah, sure thing. Yeah, once we get this done.
Well, Roth starts to take a step out the front door, but he hesitates a moment, realizes he hasn't seen Adler.
Can I can I check the surroundings? Like, I should look around if there's anything like I'm missing. I don't know.
Um,
So,
yeah, so
Um,
yes, your character's
It's
looking
not. It's
around. You
just
see that the
estimates.
place is like pretty beat up, old, has had no maintenance done to it. There might have been some. They look like they were. It looked like at times
It's just the
somebody may
beginning.
have
It's just the
stayed.
beginning of the hangout.
It's
Got you.
yeah. It looks like at some points throughout its history, people tried to use it as like a resting point, and then and wildlife tried to stay here as well. Um,
Mm,
but other than that, um, anything of value that was here or anything of interest that wasn't here is long gone.
gotcha. I'm ready to go. I'm gonna make my way out to the front door.
Luna Scorpion cars up her robes. And she nods.
Adler was kind of just standing there staring at the wall. He scratches his arm as if it's irritated. And then he catches himself. He stops and he turns around and he just walks out the front door.
um, in the party march, um, Roth takes the rear.
It's gonna be interesting.
That's right.
No, no,
So,
no, no, no. Roth will take the front, but Sabina will take the rear.
all right. Here's what I need from everybody.
Actually, this is difficult. No.
You guys see, you see Roth looking at your group like, no, like he's thinking.
So, yeah. Roth is looking at the group and trying to assess like where he's his abilities would be best used. Kind of looks at the entire party in that same way, and he worries about the rear. Um, as they're walking for a bit towards the Whispering Cairn at this point, Roth Roth gestures to to Sephilia, and he's like he like kind of grunts as they're walking, and he's like 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 innuendo, I suppose, for her to for her to keep an eye out, or at least to probably pay more attention to the rear, since I assume my scores for perception is a lot higher for anything that may be coming up from the front. But I don't really know about what's going on behind us, and we have a lot of softies back here. So I
Especially
don't know
when
if I have to
Cairn
roll for that, but
is
that's
indisposed.
that'll be his the kind of gesture that he makes. I don't know if they have military but
All right. Ophelia goes, well, well, I guess Roth, you'll be leading since you have a good idea where it's at. You can probably find it, and probably would be good at detecting for any ambushes just in case bandits decide to try their luck with us. And, well, Mr. Lucian, sir, being as I can see you're more of a ranged specialist, you could probably cover the rear.
Sounds good to me.
And
He's in for a show.
of course, Luna, you can be Behind me, we'll have Lucian in between. I mean, not Lucian. We'll have Adelar, close to me and Rolf.
She nods. She looks a little unnerved, but she nods.
Adler turns to Luna and then he says, "You seem fond of your cat." Question.
Yo, you bugged me out for a second doing it. Go ahead.
Do you want it forever? I dabble in preserving things, specifically mammals.
um, hmm. I
I
never
mean,
thought about that until right now.
the eyes I would have to replace, but there are beautiful stones that, once polished, can really bring out the intensity in the eyes of the feline. Taxidermy is what I'm referring to. You'll never have to worry about her death at that point. It just
Um,
seems odd that you would bring a living house cat on such a dangerous endeavor. But if stuffed, the cat would be spared of death. I have that expertise.
she glances at Adelar with such confusion.
And oh, I understand. You need to see it. So he turns around and he acts like he's kind of hiding what he's reaching in for. He goes into his shirt and then he brings out what looks to be like a sort of kit with tinctures and liquids that like embalming fluid and little tools for cutting open small creatures and thread. It's a taxidermy kit.
Luna takes a second as she's looking at the kit, and she lets like an awkward cough out. Hmm. I appreciate the offer, Adelar, but I don't think my cat is. I'll have to decline. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'll decline.
He looks up confused and then he scrambles to put the kit back away. He seems like he may be a little embarrassed. And he goes, "Well, think about it. Let it roll around in your cranium for a bit."
She lets out a chuckle. Uh, I'll add this to the other things that are going around in my cranium.
Yo.
She's so fucking awkward.
That didn't come from Adler. That came from the pale lady. It was just a random, just a random sound.
Okay. I was like, what? Was he mocking Luna? I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
No. Whenever you hear that sound, that's the pale lady.
Yo, fucking.
Well,
Yo, you
what
bugged me
was the
out.
sound?
You bugged me out for a split second because I
What?
was like,
Can you do the sound again?
I used to do the sound again.
What was the sound?
Yo, every time I say that shit, that's gonna be wild later on. Okay, yo, you bugged me out for a split second because when you mentioned the cat, like for a split second, I thought Luna actually had a cat. I was like, no, wait a second.
You thought the same thing. Like,
Yeah,
do
I'm
I
like,
have a cat right now?
this guy's charisma's already affecting the group. Like,
She was so
Yo.
confused.
I got a role play at 20 charisma, but insane.
Right.
It's fun so
Right.
far.
Yeah. We get to do some things. Mine's at 22.
Damn, we should have no
Charisma?
problems socially.
Yeah.
Mine's is 12.
22.
What is it? I know I said 20.
Oh, 20
I know what you
Like,
also,
meant.
20
20 as
also.
well.
Yeah, the DM bucket like 22. Wait,
like
what the
22.
fuck?
Like,
my
I'm
DM
fucking, I'm
senses
trying
were
to fuck the
tingling.
racial bonus for being a black dampier, nigga.
So Adler then a moment ago he seemed embarrassed, and then it seemed like he completely forgot about that. And he puts his hands behind his back and he starts to skip towards the front of the party.
Sophia stays close. She doesn't try to stop him, but she stays close to make sure he doesn't get himself into any danger. Close enough so that she can rush out at him to like maybe tackle him down if she has to, or if like she has to like block.
Got you.
You know, she has to like stand guard in front of him if something attacks.
Oh, Adler turns to Sophia and he goes, "What am I to do? Remember, you have all of my things. Do you have them with you? I'll be hungry later."
Why, yes. Here, of course you can have your things.
This is godlike.
So let's be on our way now, everybody. We don't want to keep Brom waiting.
Alright,
As
let's go.
So your party travels, doesn't take too long to get to the general area where the Whispering Cairn is at, and with ease, Hrothgar was able to search around the area and move aside a bunch of move aside or cut. Wait, does he have a? Yeah, he has a falcon. Either move aside or cut away some underbrush and some vines and whatever is like partially blocking the entrance to this cairn.
as we're going through these vines, each like brushel kind of like in Luna's mind, she hears a voice saying, "I'm watching,
Are we?
I'm waiting." And as she's hearing with each movement of the brush, she kind of flinches and almost like grips Sophia just a little bit and takes a deep breath and goes, "It's not real. It's not real. It's not real."
Ophelia goes, "You'll be all right, Luna. There's plenty of us here to make sure that you'll stay safe." Yeah, that's right. Luna has a cluster
She's haunted.
haunted. Well, she has the who here? She gave her claustrophobia too, right?
And
Yeah.
claustrophobia.
Okay. Yeah, but everybody here that has the haunted floor, which I think two of you do, Adalar, Luna. Yeah. Okay. So the ones with, I think it's just Adalar and Luna. Adalar and Luna, your characters do notice, especially Lucian, since he's like newer. And everybody here is kind of like familiar. The other four kind of, either know each other or are familiar with each other. Adalar and Luna, at random times, like you'll hear like either a ghostly sound or there'll be like a strange like flash of light, like really quick, or like
That's the picture I said about
or like it'll be like there'll be like a swirl of like blue or green like visual like magic that'll like swirl real fast, and like it's just these random sounds and visual effects, which as a flaw, not good to have for anybody trying to sneak around, which is so what is it, like -4 stealth for those characters? Yeah, something like that.
I sent the pictures. This
There
is
is a
what you see.
difference. There are, and over time, your characters will notice the difference between Luna's and like Adalar's, because like even though they manifest similar sounds and visual effects, the theme of the sounds and visual effects that they emit are different. Like I'm sure Watson's gonna I'm sure you have your own description for how yours sounds and what like yours like one of them is going to probably be like the pale lady, making her sound and shit like that. Whereas Luna's is going to be like her own thing, but mechanically speaking, it's going to be
It's the
similar.
same, yeah.
Does Roth notice any tracks of like small humanoids?
Okay, so you take a look around the area, as you're brushing, you look down and you notice like, yeah, there are tracks. There are tracks of what appears to be, a small, not small, more like a teenage, footsteps of a humanoid, which could be this Brahm, obviously that people have been talking about. And the steps do lead into the Cairn. It appears, I guess, roll a survival check. Yes, I like seeing that. Look at that roll.
I shared the picture on WhatsApp, Lewis, about what she actually sees.
If I roll a survival check, um, can I roll it for my pet and then Roth aid another?
No. So this survival check is not to track. It's for me to see how much information I can give you about what happened. Lord of the Rings, Aragorn. Remember that part where he's looking at the fucking tracks and he's like, "Oh, they did this,
Nice
they
roll.
did that." What? Oh, goddamn. Okay, about the Aragorn this shit.
You about to talk him
So
everything.
Roth, and I don't know if he says this out loud or keeps it to his head, but you see him looking around before, like, after he clears the brush out the way, but you see, he like puts up a hand and he's making sure he's letting everyone know he's busy, like, scanning the area, right? So he does his work. It looks like he's tracking. So Roth, what you discover is you see the tracks, and you can kind of like visualize. You were able to visualize like the story of what happened here. Looked like Brahm came. You can see where he was resting for a while. You can see where you can see areas of the ground where it looked like he was kind of getting nervous because there was some pacing. And then you notice nearby that he had just eaten something because you see a couple of apple cores nearby. So he must have just, he must have been hungry, stopped and ate for a little bit. Probably, feeling nervous or whatever. And then it appeared like he tried to walk back and then stopped and then hesitated and then went right back towards the cairn and then began walking straight into the entrance. He's like, godlike. I know you're feeling yourself right now. You're like,
Well, Roth is making sense of it all, and he's up front with yeah, he's basically gonna be like pointing at the tracks that he's following, and as he's discovering these points of where the tracks lead that you just basically explained for us. He's basically telling everyone else basically the same information as they basically start heading towards the entrance. As he's approaching the what's the cave, I suppose.
yeah, it's kind of like a cave. It's a cairn.
Is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like a
I
cave
mean,
slash like tomb. Well, I wouldn't say tomb. It's a cairn, so it's not as elaborate as a tomb, but usually they are. But they're basically tombs built into hills, I guess.
Okay.
If I use detect undead, is it like a range spell or is it just
Okay. So with detect undead, the way that works is that it's like a cone area. So think of like a really fucking large spotlight, and
right?
you're the you're the spotlight. But like it has a cone effect. I think it extends out to about 60 feet, and
Mm.
as long as you concentrate on it, it stays on. Here, let me look up the stats for it. But essentially, what it does, um, um, if there's undead within that area that you're scanning, um,
Right.
it'll register. Um, you'll it'll tell you you'll sense the presence of undead. It can go through it can go through solid barriers, but not if the barriers are too thick or made of certain material. I know lead completely, like a thin sheet of lead would completely block it. Yeah, I'll give you the specifics. What I'm going to do is what I should have done. I'm gonna send you. I'm later on, after the session. I'm gonna send you an updated character sheet with detect
Yeah.
undead on your sheet, so that you can look at it whenever you use it. So yeah, it's a 60-foot cone shaped emanation. And as long as your character maintains concentration on it, it'll stay on for up to 1 minute per caster level. And your caster level for detect undead is equal to whatever your level is. So since your level 1, it'll last 1 minute. And so you could as long as you maintain concentration, you can move around and keep it on for that whole minute, scanning around pretty much. The minute your concentration breaks, obviously it ends. Um, things that could break the concentrations is you making an attack or somebody hitting you and you fail to maintain your concentration, shit like that.
Okay.
You can detect the aura that surrounds undead creatures. The amount of information revealed depends on how long you're studying that area. So, like in the first round, like the minute there's an undead, you will sense the presence or absence of an undead. As long as if you continue to um, detecting that area where you sense the undead, you'll get more information. You'll start to get the number. The second round, you'll get the number of undead auras. So you'll be like, oh, there's undead, and after about like 5 seconds, your character will be like, okay, I sense 4 of them in that area.
All right.
And it'll also tell you the strength of the strongest undead that is present on top of that. And if you manage to maintain it for a third round, you will also know the strength and location of each of the undead. And if they are outside your line of sight, you can discern their direction, but not its exact location.
Okay.
This ability, it can penetrate barriers, but only up to 1 foot of stone or 1 inch of common metal. Or yeah, anything more than a foot of anything more than a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt will block it.
Okay.
So if say there's undead hiding behind a wooden door, as long as that wooden door isn't wider than 3 feet, you'll be able to detect it behind the door, or even the
But
wall.
what about
As long as the wall's not,
right? That's what I was saying. Like, what about a mine wall? What about a cave wall? What about
yeah, cave wall. Yeah, well, cave wall's a bit
different?
too
Real
thick.
different.
Now, if you were in a
Real
dungeon,
different.
with corridors, stone corridors, and
Yeah.
hallways, that'd be different. As long as the walls aren't more than a foot thick,
Yeah.
you'll be able
Gotcha.
to detect them even behind those walls.
Word. I'm gonna take off those sunglasses. Tuck them up.
Well, yeah. So I kind of want to. Oh shit! Hang on. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So yeah, with that survival check, oh, that's exactly what I thought it would look. Okay, all right.
Nice.
So Roth was, basically saying the same thing that you basically said, but essentially probably with less words, probably more like, especially to like Adelar because he's worried about his friend, so he can kind of see how that whole thing probably played out. He's like, Brom came through here. Picks up one of the apples at once he gets up to that point. Hungry. Decide to go into the cairn. He's like, and looks at Sophia and goes, nods to him because this is where danger probably where it's gonna get, a little dicey. So he goes, prepare yourselves. And he pulls out his long spear and does like a whistle to Sabuna to follow him inside.
Roth gets down on his hands and his knees. And he starts looking on the ground for a stone.
Roth? Wow. Okay.
Not Roth, I'm sorry. Adler.
I feel you. I know. I was like, wow, what is Roth doing?
Adler gets down on his hands and his knees. And he starts looking for a stone.
Okay.
The funny
All
thing
right.
is, we probably believed Adelar thought he was Roth for a second.
I should have went with that.
That's godlike.
Right. Right.
All right. So,
All right. First things first.
Roth starts heading in.
Your character, everybody here. We'll get everybody used to this shit now. Although Lucian, obviously, I'll be helping you out with this. But the rest of you vets here, make sure you have, especially to make combat run smoother. Make sure you have all your essentials out in front of you, and keep track of how many rounds and abilities lasting that you're using. Keep track of your whatever bonuses or penalties you end up getting as during combats. Keep track, keep track of your spell durations, all that shit. Just let me know when. Obviously, I'll know when it begins, but remind me when it ends. Or if we're running combat, it's like the third round. You're like, oh hey, Lewis, don't forget to end. This shit
Is
ends.
there a way to set is there a way to set macros and shit so I could just easily if I'm rolling perception I could
I
just fucking
wish. Oh my
no
god.
Roll 20.
no.
Roll 20 does have ability to do macro settings. I have no fucking clue how to do it myself. So.
It's probably some wild shit, but
But it
I'll
does.
just Google
There
it.
is macro settings that can be done. It's too
Just so I
technical.
could be like,
It's
so
not an easy setup though. It's like mad technical to set up macros in
oh,
here.
you're right, right. Right. I already feel like it's gonna be some ridiculous shit.
Yeah, like you actually have to code shit to
Yeah,
set up macros.
like I have to code shit in the chat. Yeah, I feel it. I
All
feel
right.
it. It'd be something
How
nasty.
dark is this cave?
Oh,
Oh, it's dark.
Is it dark?
it's dark.
Yeah, there is no light. So,
Adler didn't go in. He's still looking on the ground for a stone.
I think
I'm gonna
there's
use my
there's two people here with dark vision, right? Yeah, it would be Roth and
yeah.
Lucian are the only ones with dark vision.
I'm gonna use my perception to take a look down the You gotta
So the two of
Can
you
you do
can.
can you do that shit? Can you do that shit from last game? Where you light the rock on
I can
like
provide light if
right. You can make some turn something into a light source.
I can provide
Nah.
light. A lot of us can't see in the dark.
Right.
Well, some of us can't see in the dark,
I want to see
but
if
I
he
can
could turn
provide
like.
light.
Oh no, he was doing some necromancy shit though, where he was turning smearing a bug and making it into a light source and shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Um,
that was
um,
crazy.
let me
That
help.
was Matt's character.
Wait, who did?
That was the last game.
Oh, what he casted light. I think he had.
Yeah,
You had
he
like
had
a
to do
firefly
something
or
with
something, or
yeah, he had to do something with a firefly, like crush it on a rock.
You're casting light. Okay.
No, not me.
Oh,
I was just asking.
I
no,
can.
I'm talking about the last.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just talking about the last game. Yeah,
Last session, Adelo, I think he casted a light spell.
Hmm.
Yeah, the material component. He either had to use a firefly or a piece of phosphorescent moss,
right.
and he used the fireflies. Yeah. All right.
So I'm taking a peek down. I'm taking a peek down until the light. You know, checking for traps. I'm checking for anomalies.
Alrighty. There's your character. So Roth and Lucian, your characters can see up to each square is going to be 5 feet. You can see up to 12 squares in the dark. Um, and then obviously beyond that, it's just pure darkness. But you can see in the dark up to 12 squares from where you're at, but everything will be in black and white, so you can't distinguish any color. With the light spell, it'll be a 20-foot radius of, I believe, dim light around the characters. And for people with low light vision, which I think Sabuna is the only one with low light
I have
vision,
low light vision.
and Luna
I
has
have low
low light
light
vision.
vision.
Luna has low light
Don't I?
vision.
Don't
Heart
I
of
have
the
low
Fae.
light vision?
Heart of the Fae gives me low light vision.
I have low light
You
vision
have Heart
too.
of the Fae. That's right. Okay, so yeah, that would be Luna, Sabuna, and Lucian. Lucian has both, right? Yeah, he has low light vision
Yeah,
and dark vision.
yeah, yeah.
With low light vision, it basically doubles. It doubles the if it's dim light or normal light, like your vision doubles. So like if there's like normal light for like that goes out to about 20 feet, but your character will be able to see like 40 feet as if it was normal light.
Wow.
All right. Luna's going to cast light to help everyone then. So, Luna.
Oh, I'm gonna need everybody to tell me your hit points, and everybody make sure you have your armor class marked down as well.
Okay.
11. 11.
7.
Hit points 9.
8.
Y'all
I
better
think
protect.
Sabina has 23. I think.
Y'all better protect me.
Oh, shit.
8.
Roth is 9.
Do I have double templates on everybody?
Sabina's got 23. That's it.
Oh,
Healthy, son.
She's
yeah,
the
look,
Valenium of the group.
he's taking.
Mhm.
Uh,
All right, I'm going to put an aura on Luna.
Wait. Let me explain it. Okay.
Okay,
So,
yeah, go ahead.
goes into her spell pouch, and there's a lightning bug in her hand. So she grabs the lightning bug, and as she's grabbing the lightning bug, she holds it in her hand very tightly, and she goes, The light will guide me. In my darkest days, I shall find my way. And as she does it, she lifts up, she lets go of the lightning bug, and it just starts to illuminate around them.
Mm.
Lucian is amazed. Never seen anything like that before in my life.
All right. After seeing that, Adler stands up and he folds his hands together. He just stares at the light.
What is she light? What object was it?
It was a firefly.
No, not the component. Like, what object did she cause to glow?
Her hand.
It has to be an object.
Oh, okay. Then it could be a stone she picked up.
That works.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
stone, a
lights.
coin, something.
Yep. The object glows like a torch, shedding light.
Yeah. I think I asked if he could illuminate the whole wall like Gambit. That was the last
He said like Gambit.
one. He
It'll go.
light up the whole wall, bro. Just
So
light up the whole wall. Fuck it. Light up the whole cave.
okay, so the way this works is that light radius I put around Luna is normal light. 20 feet beyond that, so another 4 squares beyond those, it's going to be dim light. And within dim light, you get characters get concealment because it's hard to see. It's darker. It's more shadowy. It's not complete darkness, but it's also not like perfectly light, lit vision either. That area can be used to hide, stay hidden in, and that area also grants concealment. So it's like a 20. Basically, there's a 20% mischance when it comes to attacks. That's for somebody that's in the dimly lit area. And I wish I could. I think I could put 2 auras. I could put the dim light one around that. I'm gonna probably do that. Okay,
So
there you go. Perfect. So that yellow light is the normal light, and the orange is going to be the dim light. Anything past that is darkness. So the ones with low light vision, which would be Luna, Sibuna, and Lucian, those radiuses are doubled. So the orange one is going to be considered, the yellow one. So that's all normal light for your characters. And then 20 feet beyond that is dim light. Yeah, you guys got plenty of
Yeah, one of the
plenty of
people
vision.
that one of the people who's in charge of perception has a negative too. So
Damn.
this
So
is crazy as hell.
Adler goes over to he speeds up his walk a little bit so he can catch up with Rothgar, and Sophelia is right there. And he puts his arms around both of their shoulders as he kind of like walks in between them. And then he says, like in a low whisper to them, he goes, "Now, there's something that I feel that you should know. I can give you the body of the weird. But listen to me. Shh. If I do, the pale lady will get mad. She wants it for herself. But we're here now. So if something were to happen, oh, I forgot. I should tell you what. Okay, so the body of the weird. The thing about it is we are here on this prime material world. And in this world where Shiantia's grip has its control over our bodies can grow to their full length. But don't be alarmed. That's good. It's good that Shiantia has us covered and clenched in her bosom. Because if not, if she didn't have a grip on all of us, we would expand uncontrollably until we were nothing and we broke apart. But over in the weird, when you're in the weird, you don't have to worry about breaking apart. You're free to grow and be full. So I found a way to give you the body of the weird here, even though you are standing on this world. And it's good because, well, you'll have to experience it for yourself. If we get into trouble, which one of you wants the body of the weird?
Mm, this nigga crazy.
If I don't give it to you, the pale lady will be upset.
Oh,
Luna and him are gonna have great
can,
conversations.
can you
Man.
can you put it on an inanimate object? That's what I'm gonna question
No,
ask
it
in the
has to
back.
be a person.
Mm,
I haven't yet mastered the ability to just do it to anything. It's the
mm.
body, but something has to have a body.
I'm looking at
So
it.
he's talking
Oh,
about he's talking to wait,
Oh
who'd you put
God.
your arms
Okay.
around? Who'd you put your arms
I
around?
mean, essentially, a pistol is a living machine.
You put your arms around Sophia and Roth, or
Yeah, he was whispering that to them.
um
Where's Machado?
I
Damn it!
I
Roth
know. Fuck.
Roth kind of can I sense motive or know what he's talking about without like him further explaining it, or that's all he gets.
Yeah, I think it would be an innuendo, right, Louis?
I don't know. I mean, it's not really. Normally, I don't let skill checks happen between characters, but I guess in this situation, I guess I can have Roth roll his whisper innuendos since.
That was actually a question I was gonna ask. Is
I
do
think it
you
should be. I think I like that though. It's an excuse to roll 20-sided.
I was like, so do we like roll checks or do we just like straight
I
roll
guess in
play?
situations
Uh,
where you're stumped out of character, but you believe your character should be able to catch on to it, because obviously none of us could roleplay like in real life, super intelligent, super skilled, super,
Right.
especially at higher levels. In
Mhm.
situations where you feel like your character, in real life you can't do it, but your character should. Yeah, I'll call for a skill check. You can use a skill check.
So could we do we have to
Ideally,
roll it?
ideally, I prefer the characters to just role play it out. But
Okay.
if you need to, if you feel your character should know, and then we can check for that, and then you can continue your role play, then that'd be fine too.
Right.
So I guess in
Plus,
this situation,
plus I
I
think
do.
it's kind of
All right,
Ruff
all
could
right,
roll a sense motive. Then I guess. I
all
mean,
right.
it's not like
So
yeah, we can roll. He could roll a sense motive.
so we role play and if we can't role play, we roll the dice. Is that
yeah,
what I got
Yeah,
out of this?
yeah,
Okay.
right.
and then
yeah,
continue the role play based on what the results were.
Got it.
right. Okay.
Roth is still trying to learn Adler, so he's gonna be taking his time trying to like see where he's coming from. I think he's used to actually rolling sense motive on it, but a sense motive is whether or not someone's lying to you, right?
No, I think you have to roll that in regards to innuendo,
Let
if
me
I
look up
remember
innuendo
correctly.
real quick. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Because it's not the motive so much as you're sensing like, well, someone's lying to you. You're sensing like what they're trying to get at, like what they truly mean. Oh shit. So Rothgar, pretty much. When he was talking about Shuanta's grip, he's talking about gravity. Shuanta being like the goddess of,
Mm,
Earth. So he's talking about gravity. And when he was talking about its grip on you, um, he was saying that like what he really means is that if it wasn't for gravity, we would be able to grow taller than we actually are.
mm,
And so you realize from what he's saying is he developed a magical ability or a spell that
Out
will
of
allow
character, I
you.
thought it was enlarged person, but I feel like
Yeah, that's exactly
I
what it is.
personally don't know if Roth knows that, so I'm trying to like.
Oh,
Right.
Roth can
Well,
figure that. Yeah.
in character, you realize he's basically what he said is he has an ability to allow Rothgar to grow larger than he is.
Nice.
Roth
So out of game, I don't have to take
Roth
that
hears
spell.
that and he goes
This guy.
Roth thinks back to like to when he's fought or been put up against other creatures that were bigger than his own physical size, and he goes he remembers just how much of a disadvantage he was at, and he goes I trust you, Adler. You can give me Chauntia's grip. Right? What was that? It was Chauntia's grip?
Nah, body of the weird.
Oh, you can give me the body of the weird.
He smiles and he nods, and then he skips.
I hate you so much. Pause. I got it. I hate you so much, man. Oh shit! All right.
Oh yeah, you roll a 19, and you realize when he says the weird, he's talking about the far realms.
The far realms, right? He's getting used to the way you talk. Also, yeah.
Wait. The far. I mean, that could be anything. Is he aware of Adelar?
Right.
Running around. Is he aware that Adelar condition involves him talking about a place that people suspect to be the far realm?
I don't know if so. I'll just say something straight up. Roth has no knowledge of the planes. He has like, just whatever like commonly gets passed around, I guess, about it. But like actual knowledge ranks, he actually doesn't have it yet. And I'm actually gonna.
And the far realm is one of those like.
I don't want to go into much, but yeah.
Studying of the far realm and dealing with it is like one of those big taboos in Faerun. Like there's studying there's those that study it to understand it, and then there's those that step over that line and go a bit too far, and that's why it's like it's a study that it's like studying the occult,
Okay.
So yeah,
what's common knowledge really is. It isn't really all that common. It's more like niche knowledge.
Yeah, the far realm, it wouldn't even be considered common knowledge for like even a planes check, like not even a DC 10 planes check.
Okay.
Well, it would be. It would probably for common knowledge. I gotta think common knowledge would be somebody like on the street that knows a little bit about the planes. Yeah, I'd be more like it'd be higher than DC 10. Like it'd be more like DC 12, 13. And so unless you're trained in knowledge of the planes, it's not gonna be something your character would be like, oh, he's talking about the far realm.
I think
he knows he's talking about another dimension.
Well, you know I'm talking about another place.
Yeah.
Right. You don't know exactly what the far realm is. You just know I'm talking about another place. You saw me call
it's a place that Adler has referenced multiple times, and I think that's what Roth is aware of. He's referencing this place
here because he called a creature that looked like a dog, kind of, but not. The last time you saw, he summoned an alien dog, so wherever he called that creature from is probably the place he's
right. Yeah, that's right. Your characters, I think that's probably their first time witnessing doing something like that. So this is the first time your characters probably are aware of the kind of power Adelar has and hasn't really like expressed it much. So your characters should probably keep in the back of their mind, like, what else can this guy do that like
you guys are probably the only people that believe
right. Like he's not entirely like there's logic behind his madness after all, kind of a thing.
Because he didn't show this even to like the priests or the monks. He never called anything. So
Okay.
Now,
this is
yeah, and the like I described the creature, like it was supposed to be. It looked canine like, but shit had like 3 tongues. It had a ring of eyes around the crown of its head. It's got had human the back of its paws were actually human hands. Like this shit was freaky as fuck. So
Okay. Trying to create that sheet that you were talking about, like a little keeping track sheet. But yeah, I'm Roth wants it.
all right. But he warned you though that if the pale lady comes and sees you in the body of the weird, she's gonna be pissed. So he did tell you that, so you know that.
Comes with a price.
Oh,
Because
he said. He
she
said
wants the body of the weird for herself. And she expects when she comes to get it. So if she comes to see that you has it, she's gonna be mad.
mm. So is it
yeah,
like? So is it like? There's It sounds like there's like a catch, basically.
Yeah. Basically, well, since you know that Torna, you just know that in whatever problem we have, if you solve it before and he doesn't, well, she's not gonna come, right? But if there's an issue that we can't deal with and she has to show up to help us and she sees she sees you like that, it's gonna be a problem. But as long as we can handle the issue without us being impressed enough that
shh, don't
Tyler would have to
don't give
summon
away
her, then
too
we should be
much.
fine.
Louis!
He's out here spoiling his own shit. Let him do it. Let him have fun with it. Fuck it,
Well,
he's
you can
having
pretty much
fun.
put it together. I told you, like, yo, if I call her, she's gonna be mad if she sees you in the body of the weird. So I mean, the next
Take that
solution would
as
be to
you
make
want.
sure
Yeah.
that we don't have to summon her. Like,
All right.
Right.
Oh, that role play gonna be godlike. Yo, let's go.
All right. So as you enter, the first thing you notice are as it's illuminated for those without the dark vision that needed the illumination. You can see that there is a long hallway extending north into even more darkness. There's a faint breeze.
Mm-hmm. A faint
Okay.
breeze.
I got distracted by the typing. I was
Oh, my fault. Yeah.
like, there was a faint breeze that brings with it sibilant whispers that sound almost like sighing breath.
As if she needs more whispers in her mind.
damn.
It must be a trick of the wind, but the effect is almost lifelike. And now you understand why the youth of Daggerford nicknamed the place the Whispering Cairn. The walls bear horizontal bands of deceptively simple geometric patterns at waist level. In places, the bands reveal startling detail, but in others, the walls look as though they have been hacked apart with weapons or eroded by the rigors of time. Flakes of ancient paint, brilliant purple and a dull mustard hue, still cling to the walls in places, hinting at what must once have been a riot of color. A thin coat of dust coats the floor, except for the area where Brahm had traveled through. Just inside this darkened tomb, the hallway you can see branches into shallow alcoves to the east, to the west. Here the walls bear the most significant damage. Dozens of clumsy etchings mar the beautiful ancient masonry like graffiti on a city wall. A clump of soiled cloth, about the size of a halfling, rests in the rounded terminus of the western alcove. Outside, the wind picks up, and a chorus of almost human sounds rises from the darkened hall. You are free You all have control of your tokens, so you feel free to move them about the map.
So, so we're inside the Cairn. So that means the stonework in here is all, it's not natural, right? The walls, are they man-made stone, or are they like, natural cave walls?
It looked like they were natural cave walls originally, but lots of masonry work had smoothed them out,
Mm,
and they were able to make their markings and do their artwork
okay.
on them.
Mm,
Because this cairn is on a hill, is built inside of a hillside, so they just used there was no rock brought into the place
mm,
for at least for the walls and ceilings. It was naturally already here. All they did was work it. So it's worked. It's worked stone on a it wasn't yeah, it's just stone that was worked on inside this hill.
mm. So if I rolled a knowledge, since we're digging it, since it's dug out into the side of a hill, if I were to roll a knowledge dungeoneering check, would I be able to kind of get a gist of how deep it goes?
Knowledge engineering would probably inform you possibly the kind of architecture and engineering that would the dungeoneer would help you. I guess it really depends because the characters don't know why the cairn was built or who it was built for, like what's
Mhm.
buried here. It's possible. It's possible it could just be this one level, or there could be several levels.
Hmm.
All right.
Would there be? Is there a way to tell? I guess not. Huh?
Um, well, if anybody has the dungeoneering check would probably help with um, would help you figure out like if what sort of creatures would probably
Yeah.
inhabit inside of
I,
the place like this in this area.
I
Uh,
pulled up the mechanical use for Pathfinder First Edition, and it said like a basic question would be what kind of rock or crystal or mineral this is. And a routine engineering question would be how steep is the slope? Will we need climbing equipment? And then a tough engineering question would be how deep underground are we? So I guess I'm asking a tough one anyway. So probably should pass on that because I'm pretty low level. Probably
well,
not
what's
gonna
the
pass
question?
DC
Well, I
on it.
gotta figure out the DC. What was the specific question? Like he wants to know.
He wants to know about how far down, how far in does this Karn go?
Okay. I guess give me a roll.
All right. So it's +7. Here we go. Oh, it was a 17.
Okay, got a 14. All right. So Adelar Adelar puts analyzes the area and manages to put a few things together. He manages to realize that whatever this place was built for was definitely built. It definitely appears to have been built for someone that was quite wealthy. Um, he also notices that the he also notices that some of the artwork and some of the way the stones were etched must have been made like not just hundreds, but possibly even thousands of years ago. Because they did not reminiscent of anything culturally recent. Not even culturally recent within the not that he's knowledgeable and that sort of thing, but it just from what he does know. Um, Also, what he was able to analyze that he noticed the size of the Cairn. He notices that like the interior passage alone is 20 feet wide and 20 feet tall, with ceilings of smooth stone, um, which is quite large for a cairn. So it just lends more credence to the fact that this was definitely built for somebody with quite some influence and power. So judging by that, he's able to discern that there might definitely be quite a few levels to this place. It's not. It's not. It's definitely not a quick in and out.
All right. So Adler goes to the front of the party. He lays down on the cold stone floor and he starts to roll around. And he says, "We are in the lap of luxury." And he sits straight up. His eyes are wide. And you can see his the multifaceted like pupil in the middle. It's like green. And he goes, "Don't you understand? This is a place for the founders. Look at how old it is. For a place this
Luke should ask,
large, this is a
what's the
place for
founders?
kings, a place for queens, but from a time that's no longer here. Can you imagine the things they may have left behind?
This man giving
Maybe
five
Brahm
clips.
found something."
Luna kind of walks over to him and leans down. He goes, but as she's clearly intrigued. But kings and queens of what? Of this like area or like this realm or
Roth pops up on his feet and he goes, "Well, it no longer matters. They're dead."
oh
Luna has knowledge history, right?
yes.
Hey, she can have her roll a check. She said the question out loud. I'm like,
Ooh.
Nope. He's so fixated on what Adlar
Luke, he said,
says.
"Shut the fuck up, bitch."
He's
Get away
so,
from
he's so fixated on what Adlar says.
so So as she makes that question, she scans her brain for like all the shit that she's read, and she realized she needs to brush up on her reading about this particular region of the Forlorn Hills, because these cairns are actually located to the deep south of what is known as the Forlorn Hills. Um, so yeah, a place
She takes her journal
close to
out and makes
home.
a
She's
note.
like, oh.
She takes her journal out and makes a note. The Forlorn Hills. This is intriguing. I don't know anything about this.
The only thing well, you did get a 10. Common knowledge is you, at least common knowledge, you would have assumed this would have been, your character's aware that, the Duchy of Daggerford overlays areas that used to be kingdoms way back. From what she knows, she figures like these cairns could have been for somebody from one of those old kingdoms, and those kingdoms could have either been um, or either kingdoms or land holdings or whoever is buried. There's a human kingdom that she's heard of called the Kingdom of Phalon. But these look old. This looks older than even the Kingdom of Phalon. And at first, she also was thinking maybe it might be a tomb for. There are dwarves that are in the area. And there were dwarves that have been living in the areas for a very long time and were and even had their own small kingdoms. In fact, the Forlorn Hills are known to have plenty of like old dwarven outposts and other sites built by the dwarves.
Does it say old
Maybe this could be
or
one of them, but you're not recognizing anything very dwarven like in this in here. So it's like what Adalor said. This is definitely really old, and for somebody that was important in those times, long ago. before humans and dwarves probably even settled.
And it's their whispers that we hear in the wind, calling us to find them. And I bet you Brahm found them. I bet you he did.
Luna just kind of says under her breath, "Which whispers?"
The ones that you hear right now. The ones that we all hear.
Oh, yeah, yeah, right.
He when she says yeah and she finally gets it, he gives Roth a nudging elbow and he goes, I think she may be losing it.
Damn. Okay, so you're everybody. You're able to control your tokens, so you can feel free to move them where you want them. And I will reveal the map as you move.
I think she's losing. God.
Lucian,
Roth kind of
Lucian,
takes his nod. And
Lucian
just,
looks like he's looking around because I remember hearing you earlier about like looking around see if there's any traps or for like.
How long does the light last? Let me write that down. Actually, I'll look it up.
So Roth, when he gets nudged by Adler, he kind of just looks over at Luna and says, looks over and to all of them, basically talking about this history. To focus as they're still venturing deeper.
Well,
Adler's far away. Kinda don't like that.
Oh, that's where he went to go look at the wall to come to that conclusion that he came to about it being an old tomb.
I can't
for
move.
You know, I can move Sabuna, but I can't move Roth.
Yeah, I can't move my character.
I can't move mine either.
Really? Damn.
Really?
Everybody paralyzed with me.
Let me check. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Yeah, I think I made the characters. It was before you guys. I think it was before you guys entered the games the game setup.
I can't.
Yeah, I keep.
Adler's like, I'm free.
No,
That's exactly what he's doing.
Finally.
Okay, see if you can now, Luna.
Nope.
Really?
He sounds evil. Sounds like the pale lady. Breaking out.
Yeah, when she shows up and sees Adler fucking enlarged, she's like,
Yeah.
I told you no.
Listen, man. Your excitement is ruining surprises. I'm kind of
There
good.
we go.
Try now, Luna.
Because I know what it probably is now, and I'm just like, damn, man. I would have been godlike to just have it happen, Matt. Fuck.
Come on, your guy could put two and two together. Why the hell would it be like, oh yeah, let me keep this on while she comes. Clearly she's gonna be mad. I don't know what the hell it is that he's talking about. But I don't want it to be upset with me, whatever the fuck it is.
I mean, sounds like we got a +1 enemy. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, yeah, all right. Everybody should be able to move their characters now.
Hi, Keith.
There we go. Yes. All right.
Yeah, we got a
+1 enemy, so that's all I'm saying. Right? Do I have it? Am I mistaken? I doubt that. All right, so now everyone's spreading out.
What the hell's that yellow box?
I don't know. It came out.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was like, did Adelar just draw a box on the ground? Motherfucker had some chalk. It was just like, this
Just
box is
manifesting
a
shit.
safe spot right here. Step this.
This is
See,
the
you can
only
role play
safe.
Adler. You already practicing that. You're already good.
Not really.
This is where she will enter. I will get her to come here right here. This is the spot. They're like, who the fuck is he talking about? Oh, some pale ladies. Oh shit! Yeah, that's a reminder. Is when you do get ready to bring your Eidolon out. I think it's a 1 minute ritual that you have to do.
It says you can. It says that's for the purpose of trying to bring it back at the HP it was at last. It says you could do a
What the hell?
ritual to bring the
That
alien
sounds
is
more difficult.
no, because they don't heal naturally. That's why.
I
It
feel like it
says
would
a
take longer to
summoner.
give her full HP as opposed to being shorter.
It says a summoner can summon his Eidolon in a ritual that takes 1 minute to perform. When summoned in this way, the Eidolon's hit points are unchanged from the last time it was summoned. So it says I may do it that way. But on the normal circumstances, I could cast summon creature like the normal like way and then call her that way instead. Because I believe calling her uses a summon monster ability. According to the way it says that I summon my Eidolon. It uses one of my uses per day.
No. So your Eidolon needs the 1 minute ritual to come out, but once it's out, it stays out until you dismiss it back.
Yeah, that much I
The
know.
summon
Oh, I guess I
monster,
read the wording
yeah,
differently.
the summon monster ability, you can't summon your Eidolon with that. That's actually, and you can't even use it when
You
your
can't use them
Eidolon is out.
simultaneously.
Yeah, you can't use them simultaneously. If your Eidolon's out, you can't use your summon monster ability. But if your Eidolon's away or dead or whatever, you can use your summon monster. The spell like ability anyway.
Okay.
You can still cast summon monster normally if you have it as a spell.
So it would still
Gotcha.
take a minute to
But the innate ability to summon gets locked out if your Eidolon is present.
Gotcha. So if it's gonna take a minute to call her,
Sounds like you don't got time. I don't got nothing to worry about.
I may have
Oh, it
to.
just means he can't do it in the middle of combat.
Just be like,
Right.
stop summoning.
I legitimately just have to. He'll just rely on his normal summons, and then if shit gets bad, but we're like let's say we're on our asses, but we're not directly in combat, then yeah, because a minute is a long time. I thought it was a standard action.
Well,
but
also, if you're also what's cool about your innate summon ability, unlike the spell, is it lasts longer. It's got a 1 minute per level duration instead of a 1 round per level duration.
That is true. Yeah.
So basically, they made sure the summoner, if they happen to lose if they lost their Eidolon, they still can bust out some summons to aid them, and they'll last long enough to protect them.
But I'm so low level that that summon monster really is more beneficial for when I'm actually in combat because it's only 1 minute.
Oh well, yeah.
When I get higher level, it'll be a different story.
And it's a standard action too. I don't think it's not even a full round action.
Yeah, that's just really dope. A standard action is dope, man.
Because I know the spell, you have to actually cast it for 1 round. You have to begin casting, and then as soon as your next turn comes up, then it
shows up. Yeah.
That's crazy. It takes a minute to summon that Eidolon. Like that seems like it's the crux of the class.
Well, yeah,
no, but it stays out. It stays out eternally.
It's assuming if you keep it out. Yeah.
Bro, if I were to call Pale Lady, she'll stay out the entire time until I send her back. That means we could end the day, start tomorrow. She'll still be there, bro.
Right.
She'll be there, pissed the fuck off, looking over at fucking Raw. Like I could have her out basically the same way that Roth has Sabuna, and you have like you'll have like your familiar when you get it. I can have her out the same way with the same length of time.
Okay.
It's just that in character, it wouldn't make any sense for Adler to do that because Pear Lady is way too volatile and their relationship is too tumultuous for him to just be like, oh, I'll willingly just summon her. Like, it's not a fun time to have her around. So
It's not a fun time.
all right, cool. Ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I hate about this thing. I'll tell you.
Well, go. Sophilia's like, come on, let's get a move on, everybody.
Yes.
Mm.
All right. Let's say over here you can see that pile of rags that I had described.
Okay. These are the rags you described, right here. Okay. We keep moving forward.
Okay. I already described that.
All right.
I see Lucian inching over in that area. Battle's in the other alcove.
Yeah, I want to
Can I
search
see
this
the?
alcove.
Can I search around for traps and stuff?
Okay. Lucian, you're looking around this alcove and you don't really spot anything unusual
Hmm.
or dangerous or any such. As for the rags on the ground, they're very old. They look like they haven't been used for a very long time. It's kind of like an odd thing to see here in a place like
Nice.
this. Um, the one thing you can figure is it seemed possibly somebody in the past may have been in
Can I
here.
check the? Can I
Somebody in the
check
past
the
may have
clothes
been
for
in
like?
here, and that pile may have been like where they were probably resting or sleeping or whatever the case may be.
Can I check the clothing for like identifiable markings or like like
So,
insignias or?
do they look old? Like
Oh,
old?
well, let's see what kind of a check would help to determine age. Does anybody have a craft tailor or or shit
I could just do it untrained.
or an appraise? Anybody trained in appraise?
I
I am.
am.
Let's
I
go.
am. I am.
All right, make some appraise
Use
checks.
your skills. Use your motherfucking scouts next.
Yeah, because either appraise or if you were trained as a tailor would have helped since it's
Ooh,
clothing.
Damn.
Dookie.
How was your okay?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, as for the okay, well first let me explain. The It looks to be an old bedroll, a moldy old bedroll.
Mm.
Definitely looks. It doesn't look like something that was adult sized.
Mhm.
Does anybody have knowledge local of the region? Knowledge local Sword Coast?
No, I don't.
I could do untrained for +3.
I mean,
I need a train. I need a trained one.
Nope, not for me.
Well, in that case,
Is that all we see?
that's all the information you have about that that old moldy bedroll.
She's like saying that out loud.
So it appears that with it appears probably in ancient days that these alcoves had held great incense braziers that were probably mounted upon some sort of column, but looters obviously have plundered anything of value centuries ago in this in this place. All you see left are 4 small anchoring holes along the periphery of the circular depression, about an inch deep and a foot wide. There was a fine layer of dust that coated the hall about the first 60 feet. But did Roth roll a survival earlier? You have him roll one when you came in here or no?
I thought I rolled one once an hour or something.
Well, no, I mean, did you roll one? Were you telling me to roll one when you came in here?
I didn't roll one. No.
Oh, okay.
How do you get rid of it? Oh, there it goes.
Okay, I would say roll one.
Okay.
Ooh, these low rolls are crazy.
Nasty work out here.
All right,
Just
so
demonic.
Can Sabina aid me?
not for this one.
Okay.
Not for this particular. For tracking, yes. But this is although I think of an animal to help. No, you trained it to track. It'll probably track on its own. I don't know if the animal can. Well, I think you. Well, if the animal's tracking, you'd probably be aiding it. But no, what Roth noticed was, and he almost missed it. He almost missed it, but he took a second look and he's like, oh. So you notice, after that first 60 feet, you notice that what appears to have been wandering through this area are the tracks of several wolves that have actually crossed these dusty hallways numerous times recently. Meaning, yes, occasionally, animals so far have been coming in here.
How old are they?
Well, yeah, who was looking through the bedroll?
I was, and Lucian was.
Yeah.
Okay, give me.
Is it fair to say that Roth is always casting guidance?
What
We
you
need to
need?
make rolls for that.
I need 1 second.
Double up.
All right, so Lucian and Luna both, you noticed that the bedroll was hardened and became brittle with the age, and it cracks as you're examining it. Doesn't seem to be of anything value. It just turns up. It just turned up whittling shaving. You notice that there are whittling shavings around the bedroll. As for those that was looking at the walls, You notice that the patterned bands upon the walls reveals thin, hollow tubes hidden within the pattern work. The strange whispers filling the halls seem to emit from these holes. The tubes
Can I
probably
listen?
extend to the surface of the mound above the cairn, where there would be hundreds of tiny holes that catch the wind and project it into the tomb,
Ah.
which now fully
Can you listen to the tube?
explains the whispering part of the cairn.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Can I put my ear up to one of the tubes to listen?
What up, Pachardo? Let's go. What
You
up,
can.
What up? What
Pachardo?
up? What up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pachado!
Made it back now, man. What I missed? I hope I didn't miss much.
No, you didn't.
Oh
Nah.
yeah.
We just got it.
Yeah.
We got some
You
role
said we
play
got
going.
here.
We
Yeah,
got
let's
this.
roleplay going.
All right, well, you send me the
But
recording.
they didn't adventure. Yeah, I mean, you could always check back the stream. There's not much. They
Any
didn't.
highlights?
As for like the Cairn itself, they didn't really explore too far.
Any highlights RP wise? Anything like a significance in my character stuff that I should know? Me? Oh, crap, my internet connection is slow.
Luna became haunted.
Who became haunted?
She experienced her first haunting.
Oh, Luna.
And she looked for Sophelia for solace.
Well, trying to go to sleep and you failed to check.
She was walking. As she was walking, she heard voices of Shar, and it kind of clinged to her.
Where does this happen at?
This was as we were walking to the Cairn.
The Cairn? Okay. I was gonna ask, did anybody search that area before we left? That home, that rundown shack?
Roth did, I think.
Yeah,
Roth and
I
Sabrina
did.
did. Oh,
Yeah,
and
was there
I
Lucy
any?
did
did.
too.
Oh, was
I
there any
did.
materials there? Any items? Or?
Nah, it was empty. It was pretty bare.
It's a pretty broken down place that we're gonna need to fix up.
Like a husk.
That's basically gonna be our base of operations for the time being.
Making sure there was no like healing potions.
This man
Making sure there's no healing potions there.
I'm already gonna rebuild the study, so that's where Luna's gonna put all her work in. She can do bookbinding.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm 2 hours behind from the East Coast.
As for the patterned bands on the walls, do you notice that they bisect the walls all the way up to where they bisect all the way up, even further past where, even straight forward, or even into the darkness. I see Roth is moving in that direction over there. Oh, and Pachado, you're free. You have access to move your character's token wherever you want. Your characters, since it's been long enough, I'd say all of your characters do notice. You do notice a faint flickering green light coming from like straight ahead. In the darkness, way further ahead.
Mm.
Are we inside a dungeon or something right now, or what?
We're in the Cairn.
Yeah, we're in the Cairn. Whispering Cairn.
Is it like underground or like weird like?
Yeah, it's like a Cairn.
It's like a
like
cave.
mine.
It's
Like a
Yeah.
game system.
a Cairn is
It's
usually,
built into the side of a hill.
yeah, it's usually a they're marked with. They have hills that are marked with like pile of stones to mark where they're located, and like there's usually
we cannot see the outside.
built inside of the hill is usually like burial places.
Got it.
So yeah, your character. What you missed was they traveled to the Whispering Cairn and they entered inside so far, and Roth did find he did find the tracks of Brahm, the missing teen, and that he had gone in through here. But yeah, like I said, feel free to move around
How old were those
and
tracks?
and ping the areas that you're exploring or that you want to search or whatever. What tracks? The wolf tracks. They were recent. Which you got a 14. They were recent, so definitely within the past probably 2 days.
Can I scan for tracks or like and you know animal feces, anything like that, just to see if
Is
there's
there any? Oh, I'll wait till you
anything
down
fresh or
one.
new in the area.
Okay,
I don't like that.
caved in area. All right. Move forward this way. Is there anything up here or no?
What is
So
what is that?
We can't see that. So.
over here, yeah. So there's 2 more alcoves to the east and west.
Hmm.
You guys can choose which alcove you want
Check
to.
this out right here.
All right, you go move over there. As you make your way down that alcove, the western hall.
All the cameras for everyone. It's like in the middle of my screen. How do I get all the way to the bottom? Can't even see the map.
A hidden camera, you said? Wait.
Oh, I get
Yeah,
what you're
so I
saying.
feel like
You can change the size of the cameras. Go to your settings, or you can click the if you click the tab.
When I'm playing at home, I usually have my big screen, but it's freaking.
If you click the upper tab, you can hide the chat window and it'll put everything on the bottom.
Now, what you could do, Lou, is what happened was because you came in, it crowded up because it's trying to find space, so it just made it moved it up. So what you could do is if you were to take your mouse, your cursor, and just hover over the border of where the chat box is and where the actual map begins, you'll see that your cursor will change into a double arrow. You could just left click after that and then drag the screen all the way out, and then you'll create enough space for all the pictures to line up on the bottom.
Well, he can do that. Well, yeah. Well, he's talking about the tab that's right next to the chat window at the upper left of the chat window. There's a tab. It'll poke out when you hover over it.
Oh, I see. I saw it.
It's right next to the zoom in, zoom out.
When you hit it, and then the chat goes away, but then you can see the whole map.
Also, you can go to your settings.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about because then the chat goes away. But if you want to keep the chat,
I moved everything to the right, like you suggested, Matt.
Yeah,
and it still shows it like crowded.
Really? On mine, everything is not.
You can I think you could shrink. You could shrink the. If you go to settings, you go to the video settings. You can make it goes from large. I think it's small, medium, and large. You can make the.
Yeah, I see that. Or you could just do it as names only.
I have mine on small and on the bottom.
Oh shit! I forgot you could do it on small. And you could choose bottom left or top right.
Yeah, where's that part? I remember seeing that before.
It's in settings. Go to audio and video, and then there's a tab that says video display.
Yeah, and then you'll see player video avatar size, and you can.
I forgot there was a small section on that. Damn, this makes things a lot easier to see.
Yeah.
Okay, Luna. Luna.
Do I need to make a roll? Let's go.
The Western Hall extends perhaps 40 feet, ending at a small marble platform raised about 6 inches off the floor. A strange, shattered arcane apparatus rests upon this platform. Its curved, ovular frame giving the appearance of a noble's dressing mirror. Only a third of this frame remains. An unusual arcane glyph about the size of a man's head has been delicately carved into the base plate of the support platform.
Would a knowledge arcane help me?
I will be.
Yeah, Sophia, why you
I
all,
have a picture of it actually.
Why Sophia all the way up there by herself?
Adelaw was
Yeah,
there.
Luna.
Adelaw was
Luna.
there, but he moved. So
Yeah, he moved to where the light was.
You can move your token around. I told everybody to move their tokens around.
Oh, all right. Anyways, is that a torch? She has a torch.
Yeah.
She casted light.
And she has low light, right?
So Felix gonna turn on a torch.
Oh shit! I forgot I had those. That's crazy.
And she's gonna go over there where Luna.
As a magic user, we could pretty much all do light at will, so I didn't see the point of getting the torch.
I think it was part of my witch's kit.
Oh.
My chalk is used to conjure, to prep my spells. He gave me an iron pot. I'm gonna start eating people.
All right, I'm gonna put an image up for it.
Okay. Okay.
So that's what it looks like.
Would a knowledge arcana help me decipher what this is?
Well, one of the things you notice is as you're looking as you're inspecting, there's a few shards of an unidentifiable shiny black substance that feels like stone, slightly cold to the touch. And as you're looking at the frame, you notice numerous runes and glyphs carved into a slot on the inside of the frame, where the quote-unquote mirror's glass would have been held. These roll an Arcana check.
That's right. Let me roll my Arcana check. I know Luna's check is gonna be a lot higher. I don't even have my Arcana sheet out.
So you notice, Luna notices that these arcane symbols signify transportation.
But transportation to where? That's the question.
Damn, man, Luna knows way more about Arcana than Sophia. That's for sure.
So Sophia can see like Luna just like basically talking to herself. She's like, so these are teleportation runes, but like to where? Where could they be? And
so Luna, what is that?
It's I don't know if it's magical, but like basically the rune shows us that this is used for teleportation. This is.
Can you try to detect to see if there's any aura on it? Any magic aura?
That's a good idea. And she will use detect magic.
You weave your hands. You say the magic arcane words. They flow from your lips.
She holds her hands out to the statue, and she goes, "Magic, you speak to me. Let me know what your words are. If you are listening,
connect with the weave."
And like, as you feel your connection
to the weave,
you feel your you feel your connection to the weave.
Nerd.
as this guy Sophelia's over here chanting prayers. Chanting the doorbell. Mestra!
You're not sure if she's getting it from the weave or the shadow weave.
May Mistra bless you.
Well, you're not connected to Shadow Weave. That's what they're trying not to get you into. You feel your connection to the weave as you weave your spell, and to form, and you release the magic, which grants you insight and divination to detect magic auras. And as you focus and concentrate in the area where this apparatus is located, you do not sense any magic aura. If there was a magic aura on it, the aura no longer lingers on it. And it hasn't lingered on it for hundreds of years.
So you can see Luna's kind of has a disappointed face. She goes, "No, there's so magic in this statue. It seems like it's just history."
Is undead magic too? Just a good question. Like detecting undead, is that a
No, unless the undead happens to have a spell on it, then like Luna would be able to detect that magic aura, but not
okay.
Or if the undead had like a magic item on it or had a spell on it, like you detect magic would detect that aura or that magic item, but not it wouldn't be able to detect like the undead itself. It just there's a magic aura over there. It seems to be moving around. Whereas detect undead is like that's definitely an undead.
Luna kind of continues and she's like basically rambling to herself, but she's like loud enough so Sophia can hear her. She goes, "Adelar mentioned this is a place where kings and queens used to live, but I can't remember where they're from. But maybe this is a place where they used to teleport themselves maybe out of the area. Maybe that's it. So it only makes sense for us to dive deeper and see maybe where these kings and queens resided. That's it. We have to go deeper."
But before that, Adler walks past both of you and he puts his hand on it and he does arcane mark on it.
Is this his version of Adelar was here?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
You got Antonio dying over here.
Fucking hell.
So yeah, you guys see your characters see Adelar speaking some words of magic and twisting his fingers and hands in a specific manner and releasing a magic as he touches the part of the stone, and he leaves a personal arcane mark, personal and unique only to him.
The mark basically looks like it looks like a pair of horizontal jaws that are open, and out of it comes a tongue, and the tongue is twisted in the shape of the infinity sign.
Oh shit! Can I determine that this is an arcane mark?
Well,
yeah, you know that automatically.
Yeah, you know that for sure. And now it detects magic.
Right. that's why he did it. Cause like you sounded so sad that there was no magic in it. So
now it is.
There you go. There you go.
Oh.
So Lewis, so Philly observes. Is there any runes on that? Like any writings or no on that object?
There is a writing. There is writing on there. Not all of it's arcane. So, what'd you say?
What language is it written on?
I would require. Are you trained in linguistics?
Yes, she is.
Okay, make a linguistics check.
That was me. I was just fucking around.
Oh, he's like, I need to roll. I'm about to shoot something.
I'm gonna shoot something.
I got these bullets for nothing.
What's going on? Oh, did you
I
find it?
was checking my linguistics.
Yes, I found it.
Oh, now you fucking say something.
I'm trying to make
19.
sure I know where everything's at on the
She's
screen
trained
so I
too.
can do my rolls nice and quick. So I don't slow nobody up.
Okay. Oh, did you get a 19? Okay.
Actually, it's supposed
Nice.
to be higher than that. It's supposed to be +4. That's a mistake
Nice.
in my character sheet.
20.
No free press.
It's supposed to be +2 from her racial, +1 rank, and then +1 intelligence. So that's a mistake there, Lewis.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice the true speaker part.
Mm-hmm. True speaker. There are some ASMRs whose language transcends all boundaries.
Lewis, did I send you the languages
Okay.
that I know?
I think so. Let me see. I have Common, Eluskin, Sylvan, Undercommon. There was two more. I don't know what the other.
I think it was the other one is Goblin, and I fuck. Let me see if I can find the other one.
Okay, so a total of 20 for the linguistic. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what Sophelia was able to recognize from her formal training, that she has quite a lot of memories from, still doesn't know who her anonymous sponsor happened to be that paid for it all. But she takes a blessing when it comes, and in her language courses, she recalls. Um, she recalls something interesting about this particular script. These symbols seem to reveal to be some sort of personal seal, and she was able to make out a name, although there doesn't seem to be any significance of the name. You notice that the language um, appears to be it's very similar to the language Oron, which is the language of uh, beings of the elemental plane of air, so elemental air beings.
Mm-hmm.
Although, as similar as it is to that language and to that language's writings, um, there's enough of a difference to notice that it's something. It seems to be something either based off of Oron, or maybe Oron was based off of this, as if it could be older than Oron. Before the language even became to be represented by draconic letter forms thousands of years ago. As for the name, you were able to make out You're able to make out the name Icosial, and I will type it out in the chat.
Anacasio.
Icosial. So the glyphs don't seem to be formed from a common alphabet, although they are reminiscent of arcane symbols representing elemental air. The glyphs represent names, with each referring to a single individual. And this individual is Icosial. It appears it might just be representing the seal of the most important or possibly the highest ranking member of whoever was entombed in this cairn. And the letter form looks similar to, in fact, from what Sophia could recall about languages that are extremely ancient and that might be related to Oron. It appears to be similar to an ancient glyph language called Vati, which some unorthodox scholars consider the original written form of Oron. And that is what you learned with your DC 20 linguistics.
Interesting. So this language here, I have come upon in my study, very ancient, even more ancient than the language of dragons. Is somewhat Oron and Bati. Bati predates Oron. Oron is the language spoken in the elemental plane of air, I believe. Do you know anything about the elemental plane of air, Luna?
Knowledge plays. Let's go.
Said knowledge play.
I mean, who is this Ocasio? Maybe I don't recall him coming upon my studies.
Yes, actually, I can do this. Okay, so what Luna knows. So what Luna knows about the elemental plane of air is that it is considered to be one of the inner planes that is beyond this material world, and the inner planes are supposed to be these planes that are composed of the basic building blocks of the multiverse. And the elemental plane of air is not just all air, from what she recalls. There are stories and planar research that reveal that the elemental plane of air has all sorts of many different types of elemental creatures. The most common being, of course, air elementals and a particular race of genies known as the Jinn. And that the Jinn, one of the, but there are other creatures like arrowhawks and which I'm trying to think off the top of my head, but and in the elemental plane of air, there are places that have like islands of earth that are floating in it, and definitely a place, one of the most habitable of the elemental planes. It's a place that as long as you can fly, you can survive in better than any of the other elemental planes. But it has its own dangers, and it has its own wonders as well.
Okay.
Shit.
I'm glad I wrote that down. Oh my god, I'm glad I wrote that down.
All right. I forgot I could whisper. I should have did that with Sophia. I could.
Yeah.
I could.
Right.
That's God like.
Yeah.
So Luna takes a second to think. And she's like, come on, Luna. I read this in a book. I can do this. Ha! Okay, so it's one of the inner planes, and it's kind of like what did the book describe it as? Kind of one of the building blocks of the multiverse. And there's of course, other stories of other creatures that live there, like air elementals, and there's a specific type of djinn that lives there, and there are these multiple islands that all of these creatures live in. And specifically, there's one that is actually inhabitable, but, but, you have to be able to fly. But of course, each place has its own dangers or whatever. But like, it is definitely a place of wonder that you really
Ooh.
have to go to if you are more well diverse in the plains itself.
Oh. Wish that was
I'm,
a place we could
I'm
go to.
sorry if that didn't make sense. I'm sorry.
So after we find Brahm, then we can go.
I
One could
don't know
argue
how.
that.
Don't know how, but if there's a way, I wouldn't mind exploring either.
It sure
Me
sounds like fun
neither.
to me.
I'm sure that
And to me.
I'm sure that everyone would love like a
Well, our
Daggerford's
commander,
idea of what
our commander,
these planes
she
are.
does possess. Our commander does possess teleportation magic. I wonder if she could also traverse to other planes. Never asked her that before. Huh. Well, I'll keep that in the back of my conversation.
Just an FYI,
Hey,
since
hey,
I see
listen,
that there's
how big is this? How,
since I see there's like blackness in front of Rob, I just want you to let you know Rob can see in the dark, so I don't know if he can see anything down the hole.
All right, because my light isn't over there. Oh, he's good.
I mean, technically you need to show me 24, but who's counting? I mean, it's whatever.
No.
I just need to be able to see what's going on. The damn, what's lurking in the darkness.
At all times.
I'll
You
wait to
know what's
correct.
going
All
on
right,
at
so
all
120 feet dark vision, which is like basically.
times.
yeah, that's crazy. You can be the ultimate sniper.
Yet I have the audacity to be a melee.
So there you go. There's your range of vision there.
I know that's ranger. Rangers will die for that type of vision. A ranger, archer ranger. Shit.
Okay, I see Lucian in the other alcove. So for that alcove that you're checking out, you notice
Roth is
Lucian.
trying to move silently, moving forward, by the way. Trying to, anyway.
All right, I'll make sure the check is stealth against anything.
Yeah.
So in that alcove, Lucian, you notice about 15 feet down that east passage, there's a huge pile of collapsed rubble that blocks the alcove from top to bottom. It looks like it would take weeks to tunnel through the densely packed debris.
Uh, I'm looking. Can I check around for like any air pockets or anything like that?
You look around.
Small like small like scuttery ways through or something like that.
As you're looking through and trying to see if there's any way to get through this, it is extremely densely packed. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to get through it without clearing all this debris. And you don't even know how far this this cave in or whatever happened here even extends.
Yeah, sounds good. We're gonna do them.
Roth is following tracks right now.
Okay.
Tracks of what he hopes is still Brahm. While you nerds freaking geek out in the corner over there. Nerd.
Yeah, I gotta stay where the light source is. Unless I make my own light source and wander off right quick.
Sophia has her own light source, right? Yeah, because she's
wait.
the torch.
Yeah, I turn on a torch. Who needs a torch?
Well, I can't be light.
Sophia also she has extra torches. She grabs another torch out of her backpack and lights it up with her torch, and she hands it over to Adelar as well.
Okay, Adler takes the torch.
Damn, I will fucking wasted a spell. Y'all ain't shit. Okay.
No, that's a cantrip,
It's
right?
light. You didn't memorize it.
You said, fuck that spell, bro. We got work.
No, keep that light on too. Whatever, you never know, man. We might need this fire for something. We might need to set shit on fire. I got that shit on.
Definitely burning shit.
Mm-hmm. Anybody bring in a Molotov cocktail?
Anyone got an empty bottle?
What is the lantern oil, right? Anyone got oil? Oil, lantern, light up.
All right, Roth. As you were making your way down stealthily, before everybody else started to follow, I guess, you
probably got real far.
You come to a central hallway that opens into a large chamber with wings leading to the east and west, which I need to review.
I got gunpowder actually. You can make grenades.
Oh, gunpowder.
Yeah.
Do you got the engineering skill by any chance? You got the
engineering
in this party?
I can make it. Yeah, I can make it.
Yeah, so we have to make a makeshift bomb or something.
Okay. So across the chamber to the
dirty bomb.
To the north yawns a 20-foot wide open arch draped from top to bottom in translucent cobwebs. An eerie green light flickers from beyond the webs that your characters noticed earlier. It's casting strange shadows about this room. The place smells of animal spore and wet fur.
Damn.
To the west, 3 short stairs lead to a wide marble dais, but the far end of the wing is obscured by darkness to those that don't have dark vision. I love how they write these adventures, assuming nobody has dark vision. But I mean, I guess that makes sense. That should be the default. But I have to add in, except for the ones with dark vision.
Common races like
But you notice that there are huge.
Low light vision.
You notice that there are huge slabs of cracked masonry and irregular piles of scattered debris choke the eastern wing, and it gives the appearance of being completely collapsed. The sibilant, almost human whispers present in the passage become a chorus in this massive chamber, eerily echoing off the walls.
Adler begins to dance.
Nobody speaks Oron, do they?
No.
No.
I thought about taking that as language too. That's crazy.
All right, then never mind.
It wouldn't make sense for it to take that language, to be honest. Well, I think she takes a step up here.
So we all caught up with Rothgar?
Should we check for wolf tracks and everything, or check for tracks or traps?
All right,
Can I check for wolf?
Yeah, Roth has been tracking. He's noticing tracks are more towards the eastern Calco.
Yeah, so
where I just pinged. So if there were basically if there were
Is to the
wolves,
north a wall,
Fine.
or is that
You don't know what might
more tunnel?
it's an archway
stay closed.
that leads to that continues further north, but the whole entire area is like covered in like thick translucent cobwebs.
Oh, that's where the
Does
webs are. Okay,
does
okay.
Roth tell the
I mean, it should
group?
look like webs. I mean, you can probably see the webs. I put little
I
web
see it
markers
now.
over
I
here.
see the detail now. Yeah, or
Does
texture.
Roth tell the group that he's tracking wolves or he's tracking steps of wolves?
I'm tracking Brom, but I also am seeing like wolves, like their footprints and whatnot within the last couple of days. They must have treaded through here, but I don't think I mentioned that part to anyone because you
Okay.
guys were off checking out the other stuff.
Okay, then I won't say what I need to
All right,
say.
so we probably still behind then. Lewis, like maybe we should not move up our character yet, unless you, since Roth went up ahead before us.
Well, no, yeah,
Because it looked like
yeah. I mean, yeah, he moved up
These
ahead.
these things are happening simultaneously, right? It's fine.
oh,
Well, yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, it would be up to if Roth had gone up there. It should have been up to Matt to been like, hey, let me know if any of y'all are coming up here, because right now Roth is like in this area by himself.
As the light source, the light source with the I should say the flickering light source, because I'm looking for someone with a torch. As that person gets closer, Roth turns to them and
Which would be Sophelia.
it'll be Sophelia. Roth looks at Sophelia and says, as he's kind of like crouched down at looking at some of the tracks and trying to see where they're leading. He looks ahead at the webbing that's ahead. He sees that you have an actual torch. He looks over at you, Sophelia, and says, "Hand it over."
She pulls out another torch from her backpack, lights it, and then she gives hers to his.
He takes that torch and he starts trying to burn away the webs that's up front.
Is that whole block up there is webs?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Sophia goes up
Be
there to
explosive
help
now
Roth
that I think
out as
about
well.
it.
Right.
Stand back.
Definitely
Stand
fun.
back.
Go up. Get that first aid kit on deck, just in case.
I got that clear light wounds. Let's go.
Matter of fact, if it catches fire, can you light something on fire, quote unquote, by throwing a torch at it, as opposed to trying to like tread through it, like as if you're hacking through some like bushes or some shit in a Congo?
Like
I could just be like,
swing the
I want
torch
to.
through the cobwebs. Like,
I mean,
No, just like
that's what I was initially
throw
gonna
it.
do, but I'm imagining maybe it'll be safer if I just threw it into the webbing, and maybe it catches fire, and maybe it'll burn on its own safely while I could stay away from whatever is in there that's burning away.
I see.
Like, would it be able to catch on fire, or does it need to be like directed with me like holding it and like I don't know.
So from what you noticed that
It's retardant.
no, I mean if you throwing the torch into it, like you'll burn whatever it's flying through, but it's not gonna like engulf the entire fucking thing in flames.
Oh, it's not gonna catch it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do have to do it. All right, so Roth does that.
What, like just burns it?
He starts burning it as he's waving it through.
Okay. The cobwebs burn. They burn easily. And dozens of tiny spiders that were in these webs. You can see them starting to skitter away. to avoid the flames.
How little are we talking about? Like, you mean little like the size of a poodle?
Like,
Or like really
just
like,
they're
you don't
small
know
enough.
what
They don't
Like
see.
a
Yeah, I
horn.
was gonna say they're small enough to like ignore. They're not like attacking anyone. They're actually just trying to get away to
like real life
survive.
spiders.
Yeah. They're not like blood sucking spiders that are gonna jump all over you and drain you or. This guy.
Not yet.
So,
Not yet.
The German Shepherd.
Sophia made paranoid. What kind of fucking spiders are those? The fuck?
Sounds like she's got trauma from a past life. No, let me stop.
So as you, so like I said,
She don't got that immunity to fear yet. She's 2 levels too short for that shit.
Oh, really? They don't start with that? I thought they get to that level 1.
No, they don't start out with immunity to fear. Level 3, man. That's an experienced paladin right there.
Okay.
So
right now, you do like draconic or what's that thing? Dragon fear. She'll be like, oh shit, I'm out. Oh my god, so dishonorable. I feel shit myself. I flew.
So as you start burning the webs, your characters that are, I'd say, in that area, you then begin to hear in the eastern alcove towards where is where you can see a bunch of this debris is at. But it's not like entirely closed off. You can see like a big area that you can walk through over here. Your characters can hear what appears to sound like a growling of some sort of creature.
Joy.
Where? Up north?
Over here by the rubble.
So Sophia from to the east?
And moving within the shadows of the light, for those that don't have low light vision, you can make out canine shapes. For those that can see clearly, you can see that there seems to be a group of wolves that were that had a den back there.
We have company, guys.
Can I intimidate them? Can I send a shot at the feet?
Unfortunately, intimidate skill doesn't. Oh, I was gonna say, unfortunately, intimidate skill doesn't work on animals.
Low intelligence.
That was an intimidating laugh, Lewis. You want to talk about it?
Oh wait, actually no. Let me look at the intimidate skill. It might.
You can, as long as they have one or two.
I think it does, but with like a penalty. Maybe.
It's a penalty though.
It might work. Yeah. It might work. They have to be mindless for them for not
that weapon.
Not mindless,
his weapon might have a
like on
might have like a stipulation where it doesn't matter.
Startling shot.
Because if it's a weapon. Yeah.
Ooh, startling shot. Hold on. That might work.
Yeah, as soon as I hear movements, moving to the right.
I wasn't able to get startling shot to work to his advantage, but you might actually get it to work.
Level 1 whoa.
Right. Whatever it is, it's not gonna work anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I got startling shot to like level fucking 16 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not getting that till later. I'm just asking. Yeah.
Level.
I want to start using all this charisma and shit. I gotta figure out.
Startling shot makes them flat-footed, not intimidate.
Gotcha.
Unless you want to give us all an advantage on combat, I guess.
That's what I would essentially want to do. So that's what I'm doing.
So if you were actually, I just looked at the intimidate. I just looked at the intimidate skill. It actually isn't a penalty. So you could. Okay. So the way the intimidate skill works is your character is using their presence or their bravado, their bluster, their movements, their speech, whatever they're skilled at when it comes to intimidating. they use it on their target, and you would have to. But it takes a standard action. Then you would roll because it takes time. Like, get them to attempt to get them to be afraid of you. And then you would roll the intimidate check, and if it succeeds, then you have caused that target to become shaken. With a sense of fear, and it would being shaken in D&D will give you a -2 to your attacks, -2 to skills, and I think -2 to your saving throws.
That's a very good debuff.
Yeah. So
for being mundane. Yep.
Yes, you can attempt to intimidate. Not all three of them from where you're at, but if you were battling one,
Can I see the one, like the lead one? I can pretty much see them, right? I have with vision, line of sight, all that stuff. I can pretty much see them.
Can we see them, Louis?
Yeah, let me reveal them.
Luna's on mute. Is she on mute?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
You can only demoralize in melee though.
Yeah, that's what I was describing to him, that he could demoralize. Yeah. It's only in melee? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Not melee. I think you have to be within 30 feet, I think, no? No, I think you have to be within 30 feet.
I think it has to be in 30.
I thought it was 30 feet also, but I'm reading my notes.
That's because I think Pathfinder nerfed Intimidate, so I used the 2.51.
Maybe you're thinking of a feat in conjunction
with good fucking reason. Demoralize was broken.
Intimidate.
I'll look at the official rules later.
Not bad.
Well, that's because there's two versions. There's the one that 3.5 had, and then Pathfinder changed it. But the one that 3.5, that D&D 3rd edition had, was standard action. You weaken an opponent's resolve in combat. What you do is you make an intimidate check, opposed by the target's modified level check. If you win the check, the target becomes shaken for 1 round, and a shaken character has a -2 attack penalty, -2 to their ability checks, and -2 to their saving throws. You can intimidate only an opponent that you threaten in melee combat and that can see you. Okay.
Pathfinder says you can only threaten an opponent in this way if it's within 30 feet and can clearly see and hear you. So it's more...
Yeah, 30 feet. Yep.
Okay, yeah, that was the one that I used. I used that one than the melee one.
Yeah, I prefer the 30 feet one.
Yeah, I like the Pathfinder one because it's like...
Yeah, what the hell you got?
It's like you should be able to intimidate somebody like nearby, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, especially if you have a gun. I mean,
I can understand that you can't intimidate somebody fucking 100 feet away. You know what I'm saying?
You're not afraid of this nigga.
What the fuck is it for?
Right.
The fuck is it for?
Right. You know, like I can understand.
Holding a gun in your face, 10 feet away, 20 feet
Only
away.
when it's like point blank. That's crazy.
Right.
Right. So yeah, the whole melee thing, that was stupid. I like the Pathfinder one better for sure. I like the Pathfinder one, and I like that it's within 30 feet and it's not like because I would find it a little bit hard to believe that you're 100 feet away trying to intimidate somebody.
With a shot.
Hey, suck my dick.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah.
People trying to get away.
You. Yeah, you. No, you. Yeah, with 30 feet makes a lot more sense.
I'm not gonna lie,
down when it's a shouting match like that. You never hear someone be like, "Oh, okay." No one shouts that back.
I don't know. For some reason, I can see Valeto's Vogue do that shit. Like, fight me, motherfucker.
His Vogue is 100 feet, so he.
That's a typical story.
Yeah, he was doing that.
That doesn't make them back down. That makes them want to suck his ass up.
That's not even. That's what's called.
Or at least try. Or at least try. So.
He's got that knight's challenge.
This motherfucker be on a mountain like, come get it.
His shit is Emperor's hockey. He can either make motherfuckers run from him or make niggas want to fight him all 100 feet.
He said Emperor's
Mm.
hockey.
For real, he can make all the peons run and all the strong people run towards him trying to fight. Emperor's
hockey.
It's actually a higher level Emperor's hockey.
This guy gassing himself.
It is because Emperor's hockey only has one thing.
I would have to be 30 feet. And then the wolves.
Yeah, that's true.
So first things first. There's no surprise round between the two. Both groups were. It's not like the wolves snuck up on you, and you didn't sneak up on the wolves. They obviously heard your group.
Smell this too.
I think what's sense? Sense like 30 feet, 60 feet of downwind, something like that. There's no wind in here, so.
I mean, it's the Whispering Caves. There's got to be some wind.
Well, there's air flowing.
I'm surprised Sabuna didn't make any sounds. Like, didn't smell them? Didn't like.
How far does the scent go?
Right.
Doesn't Sabuna have like scent?
Sabuna's scent?
It's a cave. It should just smell like wolf in the fucking cave.
Straight ass.
He said straight ass.
It should just smell like fucking a pack of dirty wolves in a cave, bro.
Well, I did mention that earlier, that it did smell like wet fur.
Yeah.
It says that.
Yeah, I remember that.
But it doesn't guarantee that the wolves are still there.
I mean,
they could have just came through an
It
hour
says with
ago.
scent, you can detect opponents within 30 feet by sense of smell.
So 30 feet.
If it's upwind, the range increases to 60 feet. If it's downwind, drops to 15 feet.
There's no
strong scents such as smoke or rotten garbage can be detected at twice the range.
So check it. If Sabuna was, if they were over there and nobody knew the wolves were there, that's within 30 feet. Sabuna would immediately start growling like, "Oh, I smell wolves over there now."
But this is a strong scent. Like, these are nasty ass wolves. It says that could be detected. It says those could be detected at twice the range.
Wolves fucking in a cave, dog.
Twice the range.
I mean, it literally says twice the range. I mean, listen, man.
Let me check. Hold on. Let me count the squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay.
Sabuna should have been like, I would have been like, what the fuck are you mad about, Sabuna?
She should have at least.
Yeah. Except I have an animal companion that can see shit.
This over here.
All right. So we'll. Okay.
Battle formation.
So we'll have it where. So check it. We'll have it where
like, we're already tracking by scent. Like, I feel like we should just be passively detecting.
No, I know that. So instead of the situation with the torch and all that, we'll edit that back in place after the encounter.
Okay.
So like basically, I guess reposition your characters where they would be reposition where Rolf and Sabuna would have originally been. So
we were coming through the hall like this, right? Oh, right here, I guess, because we're.
I don't know. You gotta say that.
If we would have noticed this over here, then I would have just turned my attention that way.
All right, and then I would Ophelia would have, like, from down here. As soon as you gave the signal, she would have also like moved up as well.
I would have been.
And try to get side by side with her. Hey, your puppy's in the way.
I
guess over here.
I think I'm pretty good where I'm at. So.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Wherever Sophia be, she'd be right behind her. She don't trust y'all niggas.
You will. You will.
So you will. All right. So that's the situation now. There you go. I don't know if anybody. I probably should have asked if anybody was actually armed while they were walking around, or if they brought their weapon.
I wasn't.
Oh, I had my weapon up since we moved in. Remember,
Ophelia has her weapon and torch.
So Ophelia has torch left hand and her bardich, hold it on her right shoulder. Or she could be dropping it on the floor.
I told y'all to prepare yourself. So any of you that don't.
All
I
And
can't
it's combat.
spell,
Y'all
so-
fucked up.
And her buckler is strapped to her shoulder in the back.
All right.
I remember.
She don't have her buckler on her hands. Louis, quick question. I was reading the combat, the armor section for buckler. It says that it takes a move action to equip a buckler. Is that correct? Because I don't want no surprises here.
Yeah, it's a move action.
And then it's also a move action to unequip it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she has.
Oh, you gonna be two-handed something? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, two-handed. You know that Elden Ring. You know, two-handed. Get that buckler out.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
No, let's not even get into that game right now.
My man.
I'm about to put some Elden Ring. I just learned some Elden Ring shit for D&D now,
Mhm.
man. I haven't played Warriors in a while.
That's godlike. Yo, I still want to beat that game. I didn't beat it yet, so let me know which one to get on that.
Oh, we gotta talk. Yo, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. I beat the capital already. The capital, Volcano Manor as well.
Oh
I'm
wow.
ready to go to the. Yeah, I'm pretty far ahead.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta talk about that. Something that game is massive. So I thought it's been long enough. I thought like maybe you destroyed it already.
Yeah, I haven't played in the last week.
Oh,
I was
roll for
home
initiative.
and my son freaking playing this basketball into NY2K crap. I didn't get to play last week. And then this week I've been.
You see that turn order, you're like, oh, it's got an initiative thing popping up.
That's good. That's good. You buying me some
But I
time.
want to get. I think I got more hours in that game than you do now, man. I think I got like 200 something hours, man.
I mean, you pulling up behind me. I think I got I think I got you beat though. I enjoyed that game.
Me too.
It's that game is godlike. It's just
I think
there's nothing else to say about it. It's just godlike.
Okay, so you guys should do Wulong then. That just came out.
I know what you're talking about. I played the demo.
What we
I
doing?
was just rolling.
Yeah, I'm doing that one right now.
Okay, you're actually playing something other than Hogwarts. Respect.
Okay, wait a minute. I put that game up a while ago. I've been playing Wild Hearts. That shit is godlike.
I'm
big on Monster Hunter games, so
it's like Monster Hunter, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the initiative we're rolling?
Yes.
Oh, there's an issue.
What's all these high rolls now? Where was my high rolls when I was rolling my stats?
Long gone are the days of my character going first in every battle.
Back in the day, I think it's gonna be me this time.
You're like a old retired officer now. Like let the young boys freaking risk their lives
I
now,
might
man.
be
You good?
waiting for Claudius to make a fucking appearance.
Yo, he's like
this is really good.
now.
Hours freaking slow.
Give advice.
Crazy ass motherfucker. Then again, they probably just delaying, you know.
Oh wait, -5, -1.
They probably got like +20 initiative, but they just choose to go last. It's like, okay.
Yeah, right. Who
It's
chooses to go
23, not 24.
Someone who's OP.
True.
Are you kidding me? If you're OP, you always let everyone else.
Actually, Valenum has good reasons to choose when to go last.
Oh, why?
He be switching his initiative up all the time. Cause he has that ability where he could as a crusader he can make someone go twice depending on where they are on the initiative.
That shit saved our ass so many times.
Yeah, he be making niggas go twice, especially
in one round.
Yeah.
It's a good idea for spellcasters to always go first because let's say they want to throw some AOE shit or whatever.
They can set it up. That CC.
They can set it up. Set that battlefield control or fireball. Whatever.
He would typically use it.
Once we're in the melee, spellcasters are limited then.
Yeah. He would typically use it in the beginning with spellcasters, but towards the end he'll use it with like damage dealers to finish off the boss. Especially with Metsuwar.
I remember.
Metsuwar, go twice.
Let's not sleep on Zino. He was the one that put the last shot in the Audemars.
Yo, Zino going twice.
Never letting us forget that.
I'm not letting anybody forget that. That was my shot. Okay, I got a grit point for that shit.
Zino going twice. Xyno going twice is a problem, and Metsu
Yeah,
are going
Xyno.
This guy said I got a
Xyno
grip point off
damage
of Addy Marcus.
I got a grip point from Addy Marcus.
My man was going hard in the paint for the final boss. So.
Yeah, in endgame, Xyno's damage
I
was
put
up to 8.
162 damage in that
Especially with that trick to the
motherfucker.
feet.
Okay,
What's
no,
it
God
called?
it was
damn.
262 damage. Don't fucking play with me.
What's that feat that I like? That I only,
That sounds crazy.
It would have been
only range
a longer fight if fucking this guy Metzor didn't fucking one shot the guy.
No!
I was so oh man, I was so tight. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, the Marcus got one shotted.
The heavily melee form.
The heavenly side.
I was like, wow. I was
Well,
like, well, you guys were like, wait, this motherfucker had 2 forms?
You know what happened?
Separate forms?
What happened was he rolled a critical massive damage or something. He used one of his techniques, and then my character, Messer's my character. I got him from level 16 to 20. All right, he's my character. I'm kidding.
He's my character.
So Lewis, massive damage. So Lewis, guess what? Lewis rolled for massive damage. When you suffer more than 50 HP. And Lewis rolled for that fortitude save.
I rolled a 1. That's what it was.
And I called that. I was like, roll a 1, Lewis. And he rolled a natural 1.
This guy jinxed the shit out of me.
I jinxed
This
him.
guy said, roll a 1.
Wow.
I was like, wow, this guy just...
I did a Paul Moore deep shit.
I mean, it was an intense battle, but it would have been hellish if that form stayed around, because that was the one that was really fucking him up.
It was fucking us up royally.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Addy Marcus, he had 2 forms, and each form had
we're gonna fight these.
had its own hit points and its own abilities. So it was like,
just some Final Fantasy shit.
It was like fighting 2 demon princes.
Jesus Christ.
That nigga basically
one
went
shot
like
at
4
an entire
times around.
form.
It was fucking crazy.
He one-shotted the whole entire form.
Pretty much.
He did one shot us once before we died. He did one shot.
Oh well, yeah.
Let's try to make our mark here.
Right.
I was like, yo, I'm about to knock
these guys were so scared. They're like, how
I
much?
was about to fucking knock his weapon out of his hand. He was like, oh, I could cut bullets and some bullshit.
Okay, Zoro.
I'm 20 on this motherfucker.
Oh, you did get a crit. You did get a crit. And he was like,
and he cut the bullet in half. Off a crit.
Oh wow.
Off a 20, bro. And the funny thing is, what's really scary is that we were all flying, and below us is basically nothingness. It's the plane reforming itself. It's basically infinity beyond, like, around us. So if you drop your weapon, it's gone.
I had this grand ass plan too. I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna knock this."
We got this dude. Adi Marcus to drop his weapon, and that was perfect.
He had an epic level sword. That epic level sword did mad damage because it does regular damage, right?
That motherfucker.
And then the sword, it was an epic sword. It also doing
late bloomer.
So I think on top of that, I think it also did like an additional 20d6 damage. I think, right? The sword. I know the sword was OP.
It was like 21d6 extra damage, half fire, half unholy.
Yeah.
He one-shotted us at the first time.
Per round. Yeah. On top of all the melee goodness.
I think he dropped Metsuwar in like one swing or some shit.
He didn't drop me in one swing.
Damn,
I had my contingency plans going on.
This was after he had disjunctioned most of their items too, so he probably like, well, how did he hit Metsuwar's high ass AC? Nah, his AC was cut in half. Yeah.
He had to hit me twice because I wasn't playing that bullshit.
He had to hit me twice. Oh yeah, you did cheat death. That's right. I forgot.
I did. I cheat death. I could have did that shit twice.
It was like one of them anime scenes where he's just like this, and he's like, "I'm not done yet."
I could have did that shit twice.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Really interesting. I respect you, like Madara did. Like Madara did to Guy.
You're the strongest.
I respect you.
I respect you, like Madara did for Guy. But you're going down anyway, my dude. Like,
all right. To be fair, Guy killed Madara. Madara, he cut him in half with a kick. So no, this nigga only lived because he had fucking hacks fucking to
Plot
bring it back
armor.
to life.
He said
Fucking
hacks.
bullshit.
Plot armor.
I got
This is
fucking Senju. I got Hashirama cells to automatically heal me. I got the already gone. All this bullshit. Get out of here.
All
My
right,
guy did that with hard work.
Roth,
Roth goes first.
you're up.
Roth.
Oh, Roth goes first. Oh shit.
This guy is not. Yo, this guy got the instinct of a hound. The hound.
So Roth I guess Roth can see them pretty clearly, huh, in the dark. So
Pretty much.
sees it's just three hounds, it's three wolves back there. I probably have to direct Sabuna. So he does like a let's see. He says he goes Sabuna. Cook-talk.
Oh, shit.
And
That orcish.
then he's going to charge himself and use his long spear on the first target that he can reach with within his reach. Probably. So let's say he's here, right? Let's say he goes like here, 10 feet, right? 1, 2. Should be able to hit one of these.
How many squares was that? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm charging.
Oh, he's charging. So charging is a straight line. Where was he? Okay, so then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Where are you getting 7 from? That was only 5. 1, 2.
When he's
3,
charging,
4,
he can
5.
charge double his speed.
Correct. I know.
Although you can't charge through
Oh, is that all difficult terrain?
that area is difficult terrain, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, and then in that case, I won't charge it. I guess it's a regular attack.
Unless you leap. You jump.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Yeah, tricks yet. No.
Whichever one.
I mean, if you were here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. What's his speed? 30 feet? 1, 2,
30
3,
feet.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, and then Sabina moves after me, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah. As soon as I mean, as soon as your turn's done, we can figure out Sabuna's.
yeah, so that's once he gets there, he's done.
What's his standard action? Like, is he ready in action or?
Oh yeah, I can only use the move action. You're right. So ready in action for one of these monsters when they come close. He's going to attack them, and Sabina. He's going to have Sabina since she moves faster than him. Going to have Sabina be like here, and I think I can attack over her, right?
You can, but they'll have cover
because she's medium. He's medium. It's medium. Not small, right? Is that part of? Is that part of it?
I mean, unless Sabuna was like fine or diminutive size, like it's because they're it's an ally that's in the way of your attack towards an enemy.
Can Sabina ready actions? Can Sabina ready actions?
I would say yeah. I mean, well, what trick? I mean, what did you have? You told it to attack. What trick did you have to use?
That was for a attack. It says ready to defend you even without any command being given. So typically, I would be ordering her to flank, but since I'm not actually attacking anyone yet, I didn't order her to flank anyone. So it's just for her to like basically be with me in this fight, like If anyone comes close, then she can defend. I guess defend then probably, since I can't reach him. So let's say I'll have her go here next to me, right? And since I have my ready to action, if anyone comes close to either one of us, then we'll be retaliating, attacking.
Okay. All right. So you're ready to action, Sabuna defending. Basically, okay, this will give Sabuna obviously a ready to action.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Both turns.
It's just that when you have the defend trick, she doesn't need to be ordered to do that to attack for you with that trick if she knows it.
Luna, what are you doing?
If I move here, can I see this wolf?
You do have line of sight, yes.
All right, so I will do Evil Eye on this wolf. So what happens
Evil Eye.
is when she like looks at the wolf, her eyes immediately go like pitch black.
Oh shit!
It's like, poof, and it goes immediately pitch black as she focuses her gaze at the wolf.
Damn. Poor wolf, yo. How you gonna hit him with that occult magic? It's a damn wolf, bro. He just being a wolf. He's not even like.
The wolf is trying to eat you.
So the wolf will get a will save.
Oh no. What was 0 for?
Damn. This is the wolf's house. We just rolled up in the wolf's house, bro.
Fail.
And dude, this is poor wolf.
And the wolf failed its will saving throw.
It's
Damn.
3 plus my intelligence mod, so 7 rounds.
What happened to her? What happened to wolf?
And,
The wolf was just chilling, bro. This is the
the
wolf's
minus
house.
2 will be to attacks.
All right, the wolf been cursed with the -2 to his attack rolls for the next 7 rounds. So keep mark that down on your end, Antonio. This is round 1 of the hex. So just every time your turn comes up, mark off another round.
Okay.
Move to that same square and shoot that same wolf that is cursed.
Okay. Well, you can't share the same square as an ally.
Can I?
Sophia looks
Yeah,
Lucian
that's
like,
a
trying to get on
spot.
top
Now
of
let's see. First things first. Yeah, you can take the shot. What range is your pistol? Is it 20 feet?
I think it's 6 squares or something like that. I think it's 30, and I think it's like 6 squares. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so that wolf had, because of all the debris and the rubble, it's kind of like looking around the corner. It has cover.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, 20 feet. Okay, so within the first range increment, if the enemy's within 20 feet, you can target
30.
30?
30. Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Nice. Nice. Correct.
Oh, nope, I read that wrong. No, never mind.
Yeah, I'm looking at your. Look at the
Yeah,
battered pistol where it says range increment. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
So
just checked.
you can shoot. So for every range increment, for that first range increment, there's no penalty to attacks. For every 20 feet past that, it's a -2 to your attacks. And I think you can shoot as far as, I think, 100 feet. On top of that, this is an early firearm. They that first range increment, it will target the enemy's touch attack AC, which basically means it'll be a lot easier to hit them. Only their dexterity bonus counts and their dodge bonus
Yeah.
counts, and like if they were wearing armor,
Yeah.
if they had natural
Right.
armor, yeah, none of that. Okay, you remember that. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 3,
And can I use focus shot?
1, 2, 4. Okay, I'd say it's within 20 feet. It has cover because of all the debris and everything and everybody in the way. So it has an additional +4 to its armor class. Can you use focus shot?
Just wait till you get an improved precise shot. You can be fucking
Right.
unstoppable.
No, focus aim.
Focus game.
We gonna be buffing you up to no fucking idea.
So focused aim, swift action. You have you can take you have access to a swift action. You can do as many free actions as allowed, and they don't take any time. And then every character has a swift action they can use if they want to use it and they have access to it. And then there's a standard and a move action. So
Swift action like a reload.
So we'll be using your swift action to use focused aim, which will give you a bonus on your firearm damage rolls equal to your charisma modifier. With all your attacks until the end of your turn. So this attack, if it hits, will deal an extra. It's within 20 feet, so you get no penalty to your attack, and it will attack the wolf's touch AC. So you can make your attack roll.
Almost like the D8 or.
Your attack roll, you can see underneath battered pistol, ranged attack bonus. You have a +7 attack with your pistol. So you just you roll 1d20, add the 7 modifier, and we'll see if your bullet hit. 17 +7, 24, definitely a hit. Time for damage.
Yeah. What's that, +4 with the
Yep, it looks like it's 1d8 for damage, and then add an additional 4 from your focused aim. All right, so Lucian gets into position, and your character's here. Almost. Your character's here. Pow! You can see the smoke powder residue, sifting out the barrel of his pistol as the bullet goes over Sabuna, and pinpoints right towards the wolf that was behind all that rubble and debris, but was poking out. Had it partial part of his body out enough as it was like skulking, and growling at your party. And the bullet hit right across the lower jaw of the wolf, damaging it heavily. Still conscious, but you got characters here to, the loud yelp from all the pain and damage it's taken. Looks like Sophilia's turn. And so Lucian did a move action to get into position. He moves, used a swift action, focused aim, and then used his standard action to roll an attack. His turn is done.
All right. So, if Sophia were to move there, she don't got no line of sight to nothing in there, right? Right above Lucian. I mean, in front of Lucian.
She has line of sight. sight to the wolf that he just damaged.
And that's 15 feet away, correct?
Yes, 15 feet away.
If she were to use the pole arm, would it be like a -4 penalty?
How far does the pole arm go? 15
10
feet.
feet.
10 feet?
Right.
There's oh yeah, there's that rubber. Yeah. Well, no, you wouldn't have a penalty. They would have cover. So, like their armor class would be another 4 higher than normal.
Well, if that's the case, if she's gonna take a -4 penalty, while she moves, she's gonna take a -4 penalty anyways. She moves right behind. Let me see. Right here, right next to Lucian, and she's drawing out her. Actually, no, she'll be like right next to Luna, just in case some shit pops up. Next to Luna and Lucian, she's gonna drop her pole arm, and she's gonna pull out her short bow, and she's gonna shoot at that wolf down there.
Okay. Free action dropped your pole arm and torch. Then you moved into position. As you were moving, you were able to draw an item. So you drew your short bow. And now your standard action. You can make your attack towards the wolf that has cover.
Okay.
So your arrow goes, and it goes over Rothgar's head and hits into the pile of rubble, going off course, not hitting the wolf at all.
Adler breaks out into a fit of laughter
He's
after
not.
seeing that.
Looks like my aim is a little off. Just need to adjust.
Lucian's whispering a prayer to the goddess Timora.
Are you seeking divine intervention? I see. As you desire Lady Luck to aid you. Quick flashback to when you offered those 2 coins in the small basin of water at the
No.
It was a quick flash. You don't know why, but it just happened. And then all of a sudden, everybody you notice Lucian's like body, like very faintly glow for like maybe a couple of seconds before it faded away.
What color was the glow?
Yeah, I know you're gonna ask the color. I knew you were gonna. I actually have to look to see what Timora's favorite colors are real quick. I don't know it by heart, but.
This nigga's a cleric at Timora. What's going on here, son?
Silver. You see a silver coloring.
Grammaton
Oh,
cleric
wow.
in Timora.
Isn't that appropriate?
I'm Timora's first Grammaton cleric, I think.
No, he's being rewarded for his tithe earlier, his donation there. And you were wondering why I had you roll that charisma check way back. You're like, what the fuck was this for? And you probably forgot about it. You're like, now it comes back. You have received from Timora her blessing, indeed. You have the effects. You have the effects of a guidance spell on you.
Oh, bonus.
So you got a bonus. I think it's let me check.
+1. little +1 to your skills and saving throws, I believe.
Yo, Tamura didn't like your offering, son.
Right. I should have put another couple of guidance members.
Tamura said, "You know what? You could have gave 10%."
Right.
You granted him a
Yeah.
free
Yeah, what
level
the fuck?
1 divine spell, though.
No, sorry, the cantrip.
Oh,
Yeah.
That
Oh, not even a level 1 spell. It's a cantrip.
that's
she
right.
was like,
Right.
"You get something
That's right.
for that."
I think it's a
Use some
+1
guidance.
resistance
You
bonus.
are imbued with
Guidance.
you're imbued with a touch of divine guidance. You have a +1 competence
So a single
bonus.
attack.
You have a +1 competence bonus on a single attack, saving throw, or skill check within the next minute.
Boom.
Let's go.
Single attack, saving throw, skill check.
I like it. I like it.
That's pretty dope for a 0 level. You can spam that shit.
Wait, so
Yeah,
how many
right.
coppers was that?
He said, "Cop." No, he threw 2 gold pieces in there.
Gold pieces.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I did.
It takes a commoner about 20 weeks to make that much.
Mm-hmm.
This man threw away fucking like
I know.
a third of a year's freaking work of pay, son.
I ain't
Tamura said,
gonna
Oh,
lie to you, bro.
I'm about to use this charisma something crazy. I'll get it back.
"Yeah,
I
you're
ain't
gonna
gonna
get it
lie to
back."
you, bro. You
I'm
probably
gonna get it
could have hired a level 1
Cleric.
cleric with
NPC.
that.
I didn't know what it was gonna do. I just threw something in there.
You could get
Why
a
not?
henchman.
All right. Well,
He would
no,
have been hitting you with
they're
0 level.
okay. I guess I should.
You know, maybe there's
Hireling, sorry, not a
tears.
henchman.
Maybe there's
Hireling.
tears to her love. I gotta chip in a little more.
That
Maybe
is
it'll add
true.
up.
That is true. Your characters are
It'll
aware
add up.
that sometimes the gods will bless their servants, especially if they've teaved a lot to a shrine or a church or whatever. And I haven't used these rules.
I like it.
I was about to say.
I've had them for I've had them for years.
Right.
They
Just
post.
no one tithes.
I was about to
Just
say.
all the time.
I'm like,
No one pays their
tithing is
tithes.
cool, but what happens if you built an entire like temple? Like, is that? Is I know a particular character that did.
I mean, yeah. But
Listen, the
okay, yeah.
spells you got access to well than makes up for all that. I don't want to hear that.
I got like 4 plus characters and counting dedicated to the same deity. Never got any blessings. No, I'm just kidding.
But no, what it is, it's these rules that came out on the website like years ago. I've had this saved in my, I just never got around to using it. So when he tithed, I was like, oh shit, I remembered. I was like, oh shit. I read them. I read them real quick, and what you can do is
Well, I'm cool. Every campaign is unique. This is dope. This is something special.
Yeah, that's a new addition. That's good.
Yeah, I like that. That's
new and fresh. You can tell us later, Lewis. Take those wolf attacks.
Yeah.
Because I gotta go, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right. The wolves. Okay, so that wolf. Oh man, badly hurt. It whimpers there. This one.
He's afraid. Don't hurt.
This one comes. This one comes forward to attack.
Well.
And I guess when it gets about there, Ross ready to action kicks in.
Yeah. Roth is going to take his action there. Yeah. We're gonna try to smack it.
Damn.
Yeah, with all that shit in the way, still kind of it did still have cover.
Oh, okay.
That's because polearm. When you use a polearm at a distance, when you use a reach weapon at a distance, I have to. Well, it might just be polearms, honestly. They say to count it as if you were attacking with a ranged weapon to figure out cover. So, if you want
to see that, I was looking for that rule the other day. I didn't find that rule.
Is there like a 3.5 shit?
I didn't see that in Pathfinder.
I think it's in both. It's in the combat
I think
section.
I think I remember
It's in the
that.
combat section under reach. When you look at reach weapons, it should be in the combat.
I know that you used to use that, like when I used to use reach weapon with
Johan.
I know
Yeah.
that was the case
Yeah.
all the time. Yeah. So, I don't know if that was a vestige from 3.5 since those characters started.
I think it's well, yeah, and I think it's in both. I'm pretty sure it's in both.
It's also on Pathfinder. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Even with the additional armor class, that wolf. Yeah, took damage. So you can roll damage.
Roll that damage. Roll that damage.
Eight points of damage. As it gets stabbed into the gut, and it moves to the side to avoid a fatal blow, which still ripped into the skin of the wolf. Blood drips onto the floor from the attack, and it continues advancing. Only to kick in Sabuna's ready in action. So Sabuna can.
All right.
It also triggers Rothguard ready action also as well.
Yeah,
because that was an attack opportunity. He ready in action, so he gets another.
I don't think I get an attack opportunity for him coming in. Only if you're going out.
Yeah, you reach. No, and also.
Nah, if you have reach, then he's moving within that.
Yeah,
reach
wait.
space.
So he did the ready action for attacking, and then it continued moving through the threatened space. No, it has cover though.
Ah, never mind.
Oh, the cover. The cover negates it. All right.
Yeah, cover will negate attacks.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know what? So
taking cover in this game is underrated. That shit can save lives.
against range attacker and polearm user, definitely for sure. But if it's someone with a blade,
I mean, you can even time it so that you can even time it in a way so that you can make your attacks and then like duck behind your cover and get even more cover, like 3/4 cover or even total cover.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Okay, 8 damage, and so yeah, Sabuna.
My fault. I'm looking for the I think it's 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Or is it 3? Let's see. I think maybe it's 3. It is. Oh no, because it's CMB. I mean, because it's B, it's 4.
+4 to the boy.
Oh, they probably missed.
Sabuna goes to snap snap at the wolf and grab the skin of the wolf, but like didn't latch on good enough and to pierce it, and the wolf pulled away. And so it's there, and it attacks. It goes to attack Sabuna.
Canine versus canine.
Uh, 18.
Yeah, that's high.
Dog on dog crime.
Actually 20. But I have a flaw.
She wearing full plate? You wearing like breastplate or some shit? Yeah.
It's actually 20, but it's 18 because I got a flaw. It's high, man.
My character's wearing heavy armor.
The wolf bit Sabuna, but just was not able to pierce through that thick meat bread, the hide of your master.
That is some crazy AC for a level 1 month.
Got 23 HP too. She's the tank.
So the attack was a miss, no damage. The final wolf.
Okay.
Final wolf. Here's where things get interesting.
Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Acrobatics. Ninja wolf
The
over here.
fucking the last wolf is the main character.
Yo, we got
Roth
Good
has.
we got Star Wolf
Does
over here.
Roth have combat reflexes?
Oh yeah, come on.
What happened?
Okay.
They both do.
Okay, so the wolf, that particular wolf, the wolves that got attacked, you guys noticed that they were kind of mangy looking, a little, not super skinny, but they looked like they needed to eat. But this one looks full, healthy, much more tougher and meaner looking than the other two.
Alpha.
And although the actions that it took were quite strange for a wolf, it ran past this one and leapt over Sabuna. Although it wasn't trying to, it was just making a leap. It wasn't like trying to like acrobatics through and avoid an attack opportunity. So Roth and Sabuna, Roth didn't because of cover. You don't get one because of the cover. Sabuna does get one.
Wait.
It hopped over Sabuna, but Sabuna's within threatening reach. Sophia doesn't get one armed with a bow. Lucian doesn't get one armed with a firearm.
No. She's armed with a bow, and she's also armed with a cestus. Her fist.
Oh yeah, you got the cestus, so you could make a punch.
That's right.
I got a short sword, so.
There's a warrior.
Is it out?
Is the short sword in your other hand, or was it sheathed?
Oh, wow. Is it in my other hand?
He's like, I want it in my other hand now. I only asked because you need a free hand to reload your pistol. So
I'm joking. Okay. I didn't have it in my head.
I mean, because I have to ask.
Every player has been there, bro. It's okay.
It's all right.
Every player.
You're like, I wish.
You're like, I wish I said that.
I was running the shot the last game, and I had like 4 hands.
Wait, so hold on, Lewis, real quick. I'm just trying to understand that because I have a reach weapon and he has cover when he did his acrobatics, that I couldn't take my attack of opportunity again.
Well, he left this square here, which he had cover from you, right? This is the square that you were threatening. Okay. You couldn't make an attack opportunity because of the cover. So he enters this square. You can't even make an attack opportunity there
because of 5 feet, right?
Because he's adjacent.
Right.
Left over Sabuna is within Sabuna's reach. Wasn't rolling acrobatics to avoid the attack opportunity. So even though it successfully jumped over, Sabuna gets the bite because it's moving through trying to move through space.
Got it.
Or move through a threatened space because it leapt over. It didn't jump high enough. It didn't jump like 10 feet up in the air. Okay, so that was a successful attack on the wolf.
Only Sabuna, so you can roll Sabuna gets an attack opportunity?
Well, hold on. Sophia, you're standing here. Okay. So the wolf lands there. Roll damage for Sabuna. Now the wolf is actually continuing to try and leave that area as if to get away.
This is the most godlike wolf ever. This wolf is like, clearly this is like not winnable. I'm out.
I'm about to ask, can we talk to the wolf?
Might be a werewolf.
Right? Yes. Yeah, never know. Maybe I could fucking talk to animals. I don't even know.
Knowledge nature. I don't know anything about why he's moving like that. Like, that's something. Don't know any creatures to move these tactics of the wild. I've been in the wild for some time now.
There's the damage that it took. It landed there, and it's leaving that square, which is threatened. Okay, Sabuna already took the attack opportunity. Rothgar cannot because he's adjacent. Lucian cannot. He is wielding a firearm and not any melee weapons. Sophia can make an attack with her cestus. And while Sophia is doing that, making the attack roll for that, Roth, you now have a really close look at this wolf. You know something strange about it? It's different than the other two wolves. The wolf's head, up to from like its neck up, you notice there are shaved markings in the fur. And you get a flashback back to your time when you were with your orc tribe, the Grimhowl tribe. And you recall there being these initiation rites when the orc hunters or rangers or receive their first companion, their first canine companion. And as part of the ritual and the rite, they would take razors and they would shave special unique markings into the fur, and they would have to maintain this obviously because the fur grows back. This ritual was done for two reasons. One, as a sacred act of like having your own pet or companion or whatever. The other reason was so everybody knew that was yours, and no other orc would try to steal it. And if you were the fool that didn't keep up with your markings on your wolf and you let it grow over, then an orc, another orc could grab it and put his markings on there and be like, "Ah, no, this was mine." So,
okay, all right.
Rolf sees this, and it could be he's only known his tribe to do something like this. It could be another orc tribe that also does something similar, but Rolf is highly doubtful about that.
He's like, nah.
And should it be true that this wolf actually came from Grimhowl tribe, which should be far to the east in the High Forest region, or at least close to it.
So you're saying we could domesticate this one?
Well, no, it's already been. So Roth realizes that it could be one of two things. This one left or escaped and never went back to the master and became a lone wolf and somehow ended up all the way out here. Or there might be members of his tribe that are either in the area or nearby. Although that possibility also doesn't. It kind of makes sense to him and it kind of doesn't. The thing is that Roth just has like a wary. Roth sees this and he has like a wary sense, almost a PTSD flashback, because he's like, wait, hold up, like.
You ever want to stop Lewis from talking? Do you guys ever want to stop? You ever hear Lewis telling you some shit? You're like, I hear you, Lewis. I hear you.
All right.
But
So
it's I don't know. It's whatever. I'm just giving, just telling you all these possibilities, but.
Absolutely. Got you. 100,000. You said more than enough, bro. I'm like, it has clicked.
So Lewis,
that's mad crazy. Okay.
That alpha wolf, he doesn't look like he's attacking. It looks like his intent, sense motive or whatever. His intent is to try to escape.
That's what it appears. Yeah.
All right. So, Ophelia, seeing that that the wolf
poses still
no
moving.
danger.
Right.
Ophelia, seeing that the wolf poses no danger, she decides not to take the attack of opportunity.
You got that love of nature floor too. I see that.
Yep.
Oh, she has love of nature.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
she wanted to attack it, she would have to make a will save.
Yeah.
I just noticed that shit.
Unfortunately, I don't love shit,
fail.
Your saves are good. Stop playing, bro.
Yo, paladin. I don't think we failing saves anytime.
You're not failing.
Dude, you guys are like,
one.
he's not a level 2 paladin. She's a level 1 paladin.
Yeah,
Yes,
Paladin's my
superior
favorite class.
level
She's a
3.
baby.
One level
She's
she
fresh
is.
out the gate.
Paladins don't got that divine grace yet. We gotta survive to level 2.
She's
Then she'll be like, survive every stage.
she's outside the town walls fighting level 1 mobs, trying
Paladin's my
Trying to
favorite
XP on
class.
worms and
to
bees.
trying to farm
Nah,
XP.
only paladin
Trying to
class
farm
ability you have
XP.
at level 1 is just Might Evil 1.
So,
That's it.
so
It's
You're
still
ready to
really
get
good.
ability
If these
until
is it
rules
still
were
moving?
evil, it'd be a problem for them.
Yeah,
It's still moving. Which means I know what you're gonna say. Which means it brings it into your threatened reach.
Ah, there we go.
I had to stop it there first to see if Sophia was gonna take her, and she didn't. So I'm continuing its movement.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
now it's moving out your threatened reach, which gives you a second attack opportunity because you have combat reflexes. If you take,
Well, I never
if
took
you're
my first
taking
one.
it.
I never took my first one, technically.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, yeah.
For some reason I thought.
Yeah,
Okay, so you can take your first one. Yeah.
Oh
That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough,
So
bro.
Rocco's like,
That wolf isn't trying to escape. What did that
Wait,
wolf do?
wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
this will be interesting roleplay. Okay, yeah, that. So you guys see the his long spear suddenly swerve around. He does a quick twist and he stabs perfectly straight through, as if he was shooting a giant arrow, but with his hands, and it just went through the wolf's spine and out its stomach, and it went like that shit echoed, and it fucking just. It's like it's actually pinned on your fucking spirit now. You gotta shake
Oh
it
wow. I
Man,
was
you did an
gonna
Elden,
see.
yo, Matt, you did an Elden Ring type critical right now.
Yeah,
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that.
that's pretty godlike.
This
But
is
I'm gonna
take
use
all
this.
his runes away from him.
Oh, that.
Yo.
I mean, you're not gonna let me roll damage, so it's, it's already dead. That's an X up. It's already. I'm stuck between whether or not I should let it live or if I should be doing damage and trying to kill it. That's why I'm like,
Let it live. Let it live.
I think that the fact that it's trying to leave is what's bothering me.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Roth noticed too that Sophie let you pull her punch. She was about to punch it, and then she like decided not to because she didn't see no threat no more. It was retreating. I know that
You
Roth
said
probably
you
had
said
sense
the
motive.
so you said the markings is from the past tribal markings for wolves that became pets of people in the Grimhowl class, right? Okay, and he's and
You're gonna have a ranger come hunting you now. Favorite enemy orc.
this is fine then. I that's it. It's I'm attacking it, doing damage. It's gonna die. All right.
It is what it is. Somebody's gonna be taking favorite enemy
That's
orc
gonna be
free.
time too.
Yeah, well, he ain't gonna have that defender.
11 times 2, 22. That thing is.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 8. Roll another 1d8 plus 8.
Oh, I thought you just multiply it once. Oh, okay.
Oh, no
So
way.
1d8.
You have to roll critical threat. You have to roll critical to confirm crit.
Oh, right, to confirm it. Yeah, I didn't confirm it.
Roll.
That shit look like an 18. That shit look like an 18 to me. I mean, it looked like a 2 to me before. All right. Another 1d8 plus 4. 5. 16 points.
You repelled the shit out of that crap. Well, at least we got dinner now.
Look at these low numbers, man. We're gonna be looking at this like, yo, remember
Remember when I was buns? You know, Zach, these exact conversations we're gonna have. Remember when we were buns? Damn. Still out here doing double digits though.
She's gonna regenerate.
Mm,
Oh,
okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad I did a little bit less, to be honest. All right. And now Roth turns back to the last one.
Damn. There's two wolves beat damn near to death. Don't even want to
Yes.
fight anymore, and there's only one left.
One's missing his
Yeah, I think,
Adler,
I think they're both alive.
nah, one, yeah.
they're
He's
alive. They're just
barely.
really hurt and don't want to fight anymore. So Adler, he reaches for a piece of debris and he goes to throw it at the wolf.
The dead one?
Improvised weapon. Yeah.
The dead one?
No, I said I picked up a piece of debris
Mm-hmm.
and threw it at the one of the wolf. Yeah, just debris. Just improvised.
It's like Final Fantasy Tactics, throw stone. Just
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
3 damage.
just
It's
to
the most
get the job
basic.
points. Just for the job points.
Just to get the JP, yeah.
So he throws it, he goes shoot, and he throws it.
This guy, I'm just dying sorry for the DM to give me XP for this fucking fight.
I don't know why it's so funny you rolled a 1, bro. It's like
It's so pathetic.
you should have left him back.
Okay,
He
so
really
he
did that.
throw the debris and it left his hand too early, went up in the air, and then landed down on his head.
Oh my god.
He just sits on the floor and starts laughing.
Oh my god, bro. Imagine if you had to at least attack in order to get XP from these encounters. That's the out of all the things you could have done, you're just like, I'm gonna just throw dirt.
For real. Like.
All right.
Yeah, this is a funny what a funny first encounter, bro.
That just leaves these two wolves, one that doesn't really want to fight anymore, and one that's being aggressive still.
So Luna goes to the head wolf, and it's dying, right? So she proceeds to stabilize it. She goes, "No, let's not. It's not fighting anymore. So let's keep it alive."
I agree.
Lucy doesn't.
Roll a heal check.
What's my heal right now?
I want to keep playing, guys, but I gotta roll a go to sleep check right quick.
All right, that's
Yeah.
cool. We'll just finish.
I feel you.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just finish this round then, or something. I don't know. I'm down for whatever.
No,
But Matt, you'll have yourself a good night, bro.
All right, man. You guys have a good one now.
All right.
You too.
All right. You tried giving first aid to that wolf, and it's still bleeding pretty badly there.
You can see like tears kind of like forming in her eyes. She's like, come on. You can live. Wait a minute.
What is that sputtering sound? It sounds like it's bleeding out.
I think I have.
Oh, you got some extra bonuses? Hmm?
No, I took. Nope, never mind. I thought I took this destabilize as a prepared spell. I don't.
The solutions go.
Lucian.
My man was meditating.
Thanks, shot, son.
He's late. I gotta get up at like 6.
Yeah, I gotta get up in 4 hours too. I don't know what he plans. What Lucian plans to
Uh,
do next.
I'm not gonna make it. I guess you're saving this wolf, and this wolf doesn't want to attack.
Yeah, the only aggressive one is that one that's right here.
I mean,
Normally, I would have to get up in 3 hours, but since I'm in the West Coast, I
I'm
get
gonna
to
just
get up in
shoot it.
6 hours.
I guess.
Oh, godlike.
Yeah,
This
so
guy's
that's
3
what
hours behind.
I'm 3 hours behind. Yep.
I'm lucky.
That's
Took me a
nice.
while to get it. Took me a while to get used to it.
I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna.
California.
I'm gonna try and figure out what's going on. Are we saving them or what? Are we saving it or killing it?
All right, so
Yeah, you.
Lucian's.
I'm gonna look to the. I'm gonna look to who's
You
healing?
could let me say this out of character real quick because maybe Matt doesn't know. You could also like ready in action. For example, like let's say like you're not sure that you want to shoot him, right? You could like tell like Lewis, I would like to ready in action. If the wolf looks like it's gonna attack one of my allies, I'll shoot it.
Gotcha.
And then if you see that it doesn't attack your allies and they run off, then obviously you already actually want to trigger. But
Gotcha.
let's say like you just want to like it's almost like you're like pointing a gun at someone.
Right.
And if they try to attack one of your allies, then you get to shoot it first before attack your allies. I don't know
Oh,
if
so
you
you
do
get
that
the
option.
No,
Just
I
so
do
you know.
not. That's good. Okay. Oh, then I'm ready in action then.
All right. So what we'll do is for your character, it's a move action to reload your pistol. So we'll use your move action to get it reloaded, and your standard action can be used to ready in action. So you have your action readied. The action will be to make a ranged attack. The trigger will be if the wolf tries to attack again.
Right.
Anybody. Sophia, you're up.
We'll just wait. Wait, does he get rapid reload?
He has rapid reload for his pistol. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. So Sophia, she puts her bow away. I think we're done here. And she goes to pick up her pole arm. And yeah. And then she just walks over here next to Luna, and he taps like she places her hands on her shoulder, and just she whispers to her and tell her we need to be strong. We must continue.
Can I see in here? Can I see in here?
Luna wipes her eyes.
I mean, when you go over there, you can see more inside of there.
Does the red
And
dot
Lewis,
mean it's dead?
No, it just means it's dying. I meant to put red instead of orange.
she used her move and standard action, but she has her pole arm equipped again. So obviously, if any wolf tries any funny business, try to attack Luna or anyone else, she has that reach that would trigger AOA. So it's not like she lowered her guard down. Right?
All right. That just leaves Roth and Sabuna. What do you two plan to do?
The other two beasts are not attacking, it seems, right?
This one is. The other one stopped.
Oh, that one is? Well, then Sabuna is going to continue attacking that one. So I don't have to direct her or anything like that, I don't think. And Roth is going to take a 5-foot step back. Does he still have cover from me?
Yeah. Because of the debris and Sabuna.
Oh, that motherfucker dead, huh? Damn, that's crazy.
All right, then you know what? I'm going to drop my polearm, pull out my falchion, and then take a standard action attack at it.
All right, make your attack. These rolls. I think your Falcon did fire. So yeah, roll damage. That was a hit. And you slice down upon this, and it is dying.
It's dying.
Damn it! Now I gotta fucking resuscitate this one too. My God.
Nah, you don't. I don't know when you became the doctor of the wild, but it's funny, bro.
I have the heart of the Fae. I have no choice.
All
She
right.
have a soft spot for animals.
The other
I
wolf
have
is
a-
just back there whimpering, does not want to partake in the fight anymore.
Smart wolf.
Mm,
That's right. Gotta know when to quit.
And it's a good stopping point.
it's a good stopping point.
First encounter. Encounter. Success.
First encounter.
Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it the fuck off. No. Knock it off. Okay.
I need to put that in the track. I need to put that in the playlist. Oh my god. That's what I need. I need some tactics music in here. I'm gonna put some tactics
Oh
in there.
my fucking God. Oh my God.
That was godlike.
Oh shit. This is not what I signed up for.
This is bad. We do the mission objectives, okay?
Man.
Defeat all enemies to win.
Yo, what is it when the monsters die?
Yeah, I have it
You
actually.
stabbed the you sliced the wolf, that thing went.
I have it. I used to play it when I was playing Kai. It's that. Here we go. This one. Yeah, I have that literally in my my sheet.
No.
All right.
That was
All right.
I just want to know
All right, fellas. I know some of y'all are fucking ready to check out, but
yeah.
Right,
that
guys.
was some good
GG,
shit.
everyone.
GG's. See y'all hopefully next week. Is it a weekly thing or what?
Yeah, it's weekly.
Weekly? All right.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to find.
Good night, guys.
All right. Good night, fellas.
All right.
Peace.